who've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi, hello. Hi. Have you guys been doing? Like the fancy scene? Yeah, this was an overlay that was made by let me link their Twitter. I just found out they made it today, and it was really cute. So I wanted to use it. It's made by, I believe their username is Lucky Maya. Let me get their actual handle. Let me see. Also, I can't hear the BGM on my side. I don't know if it's audible on your guys' side. Where is it? Where is it?
New recruits, welcome.
Oh, this person. But yeah, it's so pretty. I really like it. Really liked it. Also, Fubar, thank you so much for gifting 5 members. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, there. I forgot to remove my mask. But how's your Friday been? How's your guys' Fridays been so far? You can hear it? Okay, that's good. Oh, how sparkly it is. And if it's the hacker looks so wow. It kind of gives you like cyberpunk vibes in a way. It's just a day. It's been a day. Hi, it's already Saturday. So you're in the future. It's real nice. It's so shiny. It is very sparkly. It do be very sparkly. This became Saturday here. My Friday has been nice. I finally moved on to Fantasy Life too. After beating 100 line. Did you get all the endings? I live in Australia. So you are quite a couple hours ahead of me then. I was zooming bosses from Dark Soul earlier in the Poison Town. I was listening to the Parappa song. Nice. Also, hi, GM. Welcome. It became Saturday an hour ago, so not too long ago. Been Saturday for 2 hours here. I see. It's been slightly rough lately, but thanks to the boss, it's much better. I'm glad that I'm able to cheer you guys up. Overall, my Friday has just been pretty normal, I would say. It's been pretty normal. I did notice there's a sale on Steam. There's a vampire versus zombie sale, apparently. Didn't really know there were that many vampire games. Like, zombies I see a lot, but not really vampires. Like, I only know what? Vampire Survivors? And what else has vampires? Technically. I got 100 endings to week 150 hours. It is so good. It's honestly good to be my game of the year. COD zombie mode. Castlevania. Does Castlevania have... I guess Castlevania does have vampires. And not the specific sale name. Yeah, it's like Vampires vs. Zombies. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. So hi Kevin. Welcome. And hi Brain Cell. Welcome. COD zombie mode. I mean, Castlevania literally has Dracula. I mean, that's true. Simon Belmont. But yeah, I noticed that apparently that's the theme of the sale that's going on right now. And I was like, are there really that many vampire games? Like zombies, yeah. I've seen zombies in a lot of different video games. But vampires, on the other hand, I'm like, are there really that many? Not really that many. Also, Star, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina. Thank you. I'll change my membership from free to premium. And also, Star, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Actually, 3 times if you count Castlevania 4. Despite the game called Vampire Survivors, the joke is that there isn't any vampires. Wait, Vampire Survivors doesn't have vampires. I saw that your manifestation powers worked again. They're adding Sakuna to the new Rune Factory. The coincidences, man. There's a cozy game sale and a puzzle game sale. Are there really that many like simultaneous sales going on? I only saw the vampire versus zombies one because that's on the main page. I haven't really looked at the... I guess at the other sales. Rune Factory Rice Simulator. How to grow rice accurately. Really funny, most games in the sale are zombie games. I guess because there's not many, like, vampire games. So it makes sense that most of them would be, you know, zombie games. I feel zombies are very used in, like, fiction, to be fair. Like, I don't know what's more popular. Do you think zombies or vampires are more popular? As, like, creatures in fiction. In fiction media. What do you think would be more popular? Vampires or zombies? For Steam, there's quite a bunch of vampire games. All the Castlevania, Vampy, Blood Rain, Vampire the Masquerade. Actually, that reminds me, we do have a new rice system. It looks like they're including making waterways. Zombies for sure, zombies. I see way more zombie movies in media. Zombies. Zombies are way more popular in Steam in general. Novels, vampires, movies, zombies. Zombies are everywhere. It's gotta be more popular. I feel vampires are a bit overused in media. I feel like nowadays I don't see them as much. Like before, you would see vampires more, but nowadays I feel like you don't see them as much as zombies. Vampires, most guys want to be like that. Girls want to date though. Are you using Twilight as like your basis for that? I mean, I'd rather be a vampire instead of a zombie, but I think in modern times zombies are more popular. But historically, definitely vampires. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has vampire archetype. Kaiba even had a vampire monster, Vampire Lord. Vampires made because of Dracula and zombies because of Plants vs. Zombies. I don't think like that's what made zombies popular. I don't think zombies became popular because of Plants vs. Zombies. I would say they probably became popular due to things like, what, The Walking Dead and other zombie media. I can only think of a few things of vampires right off the top of my head, while zombies, I could easily think of a ton of them. Vampires have been more popular in general, but had fallen in popularity recently. Yeah, I don't see them as much anymore. So true, vampire is practically a higher race of zombie. I mean, you could kinda say that, but also like, not really. Historically, vampires are more like zombies that can think instead of being super powerful. Would you really say vampires and zombies are that similar, though? There's also the Bloodstained series of games. Like, zombies don't shapeshift. Vampires can turn into bats. Well, it depends on the media. Some people have them turn into bats, others no. Plants vs. Zombies totally started the trend. What about werewolves? I would say those are even more underused. Yeah, werewolves are not really that popular. Honestly, like, the first piece of media that, like, actually, comes to mind with werewolves is, is Twilight. So, there isn't really, like, a lot of media with werewolves, I feel. You has a lot of good zombie decks as well. Look up Mayakashi. It's a deck theme around yokai. Was it actually things like Dawn of the Dead that caused the zombie craze? Both are undead. I mean, yeah, that is true. Vampire has the power, zombie has the numbers. I mean, vampires don't usually work in groups like zombies do. If anything, vampires can create their own kind of zombies through hypnosis. I like devils better, not like in religions, but in media and video games, especially Tekken. Werewolves would have to be at least used of the three. Yeah, it's the least used one. Not Wallace and Gromit, but that's a were-rabbit. That's not a werewolf. Like, it's not a werewolf in the standard way. Honestly, I'm more for the vampires that turn into wolves. Isn't that just a werewolf? Skyrim lets you become a werewolf. I never played Skyrim. So, Underworld, the movie franchise. Vampires are usually more intelligent, have society, and can fight, and other things to separate them from zombies. Zombies are literally brain dead. To be fair, there's like kind of smarter zombies though. Like, they still work like mob mentality, but like there are like smarter zombies in media. I raised that movie Twilight. I played American Werewolf in England and Underworld. Twilight also doesn't have werewolves in the original way, but they do have werewolves. They have Jacob. Skyrim also lets you be a vampire and has zombies, so that isn't really a point for werewolves. Good, don't play Skyrim, play Morrowind. What's wrong with Skyrim? The thing with zombies is that they make for great fodder enemies and used as hordes. They're way more popular also in games because they're way more easily to program than other creatures. Castlevania can face Death himself, the Grim Reaper. I see. The most I've seen of both vampires and werewolves are Castlevania and Skyrim, and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I mean, zombies, like, usually, I feel like in most media, usually they work in, like, horde mentality. And, like, they're usually not depicted as very smart. But there's been exceptions to that rule. There technically was, like, this, Disney movie where the love interest was a zombie. I forgot the name. What's it called? It was one of those like Disney teen movies that was kind of weird. Let's see. Vampire. Not vampire. Zombie. Teen movie. Disney. The Zombies franchise. Is it that one? Might be this one. Warm Bodies. Apparently it's just called Zombies. Is it this one or is it? It's just called Zombies. Warm Bodies is a different one apparently. Why is that Monsterville High? No, it's not Monsterville High. It was called like it's called Zombies. And the guy looks like the Joker because he's like really pale and has the green hair. Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind are all great. The difference is the content, themes, mechanics. They're all super great, although ones are more Bethesda buggy. They had aliens in the third movie. Why? Why do they have aliens? It's supposed to be about zombies. It's in the name. You can't just put aliens in a zombie movie. That goes against the entire theme. I can't believe this. There was a romance and he like eats the lady's boyfriend's brain to get his memories so they get cured by the power of love. I don't know what this movie is about. I just know that the love interest is like a zombie. And like there's like a bunch of zombies and they live in like their own like secluded area. Because obviously the people are afraid because, you know, they're zombies. And they wear like these bracelets that apparently keep their zombie instincts in check. It was something like that. I remember watching like a synopsis of it. I think a second movie also had stuff like werewolves. Fido, not Fido. Italian Zombies, my kid watched it. It was okay. I mean, I guess okay is better than bad. I suppose so. Okay is better than bad, so not too bad. Oh, that might be a different movie, but similar to the one I was talking about. It's kind of weird, but that movie is basically zombie racist. I mean, essentially, yeah. It kind of is. It sounds awfully like Tokyo Ghoul's story, but with zombies. I mean, it kind of is in a way, I guess. I never actually watched Tokyo Ghoul, funny enough. I only watched the live-action movie. But I never actually watched the anime. I only watched the live-action movie because my friend, when she used to live here, she wanted to go watch it. And she was like, Chiaki, let's go watch the Tokyo Ghoul live-action movie. And like, I was like, okay. I never watched Tokyo Ghoul though, so... I feel like if it shows something that is not, like... I'm probably not gonna get the references. But yeah, was the live-action one bad? I don't remember. I don't remember, honestly. Like, I watched it, I was like, it's I. It was I think I got distracted, because... So, Depop, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. There's a little something to make sure my boy Bulbasaur gets the right ranking. Bribes. I can't believe you're trying to bribe me. But I do like Bulbasaur, so... What's another show called iZombie? Oh yeah, I got distracted when watching that movie because there was there was a couple in the back. We were sitting like in the back because my friend wanted to sit in the back because she said that the back is like the best view. And there were a couple like in the back that were like making out. In like the very corner of the back, and I was like, I was like, can we switch seats? But my friend really wanted to sit in the back because she said it was like the best area to watch the movie, and I was like, I don't know about this. What movie was this again? This was a Tokyo Ghoul live action, by the way. So I'm like, why are they going to the Tokyo Ghoul live action movie to do this? You went to a theater to watch it? I went to the movie theater. Like, just straight up the normal movie theater. Not in a romance movie? No! In the Tokyo Ghoul live action movie. Which is like, why? This does not compute. Like, the Tokyo Ghoul live action movie is not romantic. So I'm like, why? I guess they thought there won't be that many people around, you know, privacy. Can't they just like not do that in the movie theater? Not on the Tokyo Ghoul movie. Why in the theater? I don't know. What in the world was making them attempt to kiss during the Tokyo Ghoul movie? I don't know. But I don't remember much of the movie. Because I remember I was very awkward. Because I was like, can we like switch seats? Like, why are they doing this in the Tokyo Ghoul movie? Why in the Tokyo Ghoul live action movie? Maybe that's their way of romance. I don't know. But it was kind of weird. It was really weird. And it was very, So I don't remember much of the Tokyo Ghoul live action movie. I just remember that it was okay, but I honestly don't remember much about it. Other than that, that's the only experience I remember at the movie theater regarding that movie. Like, if it was a different movie, I could maybe understand, but it being Tokyo Ghoul just has me scratching my head. I don't know why! Why on the Tokyo Ghoul live action movie? But Chiaki, they can't do it in the Tokyo Ghoul movie. Where can they? Somewhere else. That's not the Tokyo Ghoul movie. Like, I don't know, their home? I don't know. Somewhere that's not in public. It was crazy. Pretty, you know, crazy stuff. Literally anywhere else, or just a different seat. That was the day that I found out that apparently some people go to the movie theater to do that, which I didn't know that. Like, I told my friend, like, isn't this kind of weird? She was like, no, that's normal. People do that. And I was like, what? People do that? What do you mean people do that? She was just like, oh no, it's normal. People do that. And I was like, in the Tokyo Ghoul movie? Why? It was Nature Says that you don't remember that bad movie. I'll be honest, I wouldn't know what to do if it happened to me. I'd probably have changed seats because, yeah. My friend wanted to watch specifically from that point because she says the back seats are the best seats. So I was like, why did we have to be? Like, you always have to attack weird scenarios and awkward momentos. I don't know why. I wouldn't call it necessarily normal, but people do that sort of thing in theaters. Yeah, sadly, it's normal in romance movies, not Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, it was really weird. That's how I found out that apparently it's a normal thing that people do. Is I didn't know that, because how was I supposed to know that? Oh god. So hi Shito, welcome. But yeah, that was the Tokyo Ghoul movie experience. Poor Chiaki, should never be the same after that. I was never the same after that incident. Nah, it's simple, boss. You cheer them on! Oh god. By the way, your friend's actually wrong. The middle seats are actually the best seats. It's the audio is better in the center area. She says that it's the back is the best seats because then people can't block you. Like, people can't really block you because they're more elevated. So she's like, oh yeah, like people can't block you. Therefore the back is like the best seat. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll sit over there. At least someone wasn't doing chicken jockey stunts in your theater or something. I mean, the Tokyo Ghoul live action released way before Minecraft ever did, so... I said it played during war movies? What? If that's normal, I think I'll pass being normal. It's weird. Would you recommend the Tokyo Ghoul movie? I don't really remember much about it, honestly. Like, I watched it, but I don't really remember too much about the live action. Okay, the middle seats are the better. You have the best view and the audio's nicer. But you're more likely to get blocked by people. If you're in the highest seats, people can't block you. Based on the experience, this is not recommendable. No. No. I think I heard it was decent, the adaptation. When did the Tokyo Ghoul live action movie release? Let me see. Let me see. Tokyo Ghoul live action movie. Which one was it? Was it? I think it was the 2017. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was the 2017 one, the one that we ended up watching. I prefer middle seats. Jackie, I'm not sure. People will block you as you won't block me as much. I think the most I've ever done with someone at movie theater is put my arm around them. Like, I'm there to watch the movie. Like, you go to the movie theater to watch the movie, not to do that. Actually, the more back you are, the more probable you get blocked, so there are more seats in the front. That's more people blocking you. But the elevation of the seats prevents people from blocking you there. Because the back seats are higher than the other seats. That way you don't get blocked. That's at least what she told me. I've been in theaters only once, and it was because I was accompanying my big sis to watch Jurassic World. There's still a row in the front. But it's lower than the row in the back, though. It's not the same. It's not the same. But yeah, I believe it was the 2017 version, the one we watched. The one we watch in theaters. I'm okay with any row. I'm fine as long as it's not the bottom row. I don't want to be like craning my neck like this to watch the movie. So I'm fine as long as it's not the bottom row seat. Being blocked sounds like short people problems. What's that supposed to mean, huh? I've not been in a theater in ages. I think the last time I was in a theater was Revenge of the Sith, I think. I haven't been in the theater for a bit. I saw Lilo and Stitch and we were a little to the right side of the theater. The row in the front is the one where you break your neck from constantly looking up. Exactly, that's the worst one. I guess it depends on how the theater was built. Over here, every row has a different elevation, so it's very hard to get your view blocked. That's true, as long as it's not the front row, I'll be good with any row. The bottom row is the actual only row you can't get blocked by anybody. Yeah, but you have to crane your neck up. You have to crane your neck in order to watch the movie. Don't worry, Chiaki. Some theaters have reclining chairs. Small Chiaki. They don't understand my pain. I'm big cat. I am big cat. Don't worry, Chiaki. Some theaters have reclining chairs. I am big cat, but big yet small cat too. Not small, big. Big and powerful. Very big and powerful. Why, you a little guy? I'm not! I'm not a little guy. I'm big. I'm very big and powerful and imposing. People see me and they shake in their boots. The back rows are obviously the best seats because you have more space and less people surrounding you. Big and floofy. Exactly. Also, hi Shaggy. Welcome. Sorry for us being taught Chiaki. We can't understand the pain. Man. But you literally are a silly little guy. You said it yourself. I mean, yes, but... Front hurts your neck, middle gets blocked, back has people making out. You just can't win. You just can't win. So sad. Absolutely big, small, powerful, cute cat hacker. I am big and powerful, yes. Shaking their boots. Yeah, they shaking their boots. So hi, Serenet. Welcome, welcome. Little guy, big heart. That sounds like something from a movie. I'm waiting to drink the Kool-Aid and believe you're the biggest boss. What do you mean drink the Kool-Aid? There's no Kool-Aid that needs to be drink. Because this is the truth. This is the undisputable truth. That's just how it is. Undisputed. Yes, yes, yes. But yeah. Other than... I mean, which was the last movie that I watched at the movie theater? I can't even remember. It's been a while. Chiaki, we shake definitely in our boots. You're way so ferociously cute. I'm like the Rena meme, and I immediately want to take you home to adorable my Oshi. But it's supposed to... You're supposed to shaking your boots out of fear, though. There's no Kool-Aid. Then what am I supposed to drink? Strawberry milk. We need the big drink. I think the last one I watched in theaters was Deadpool. Wow, someone Kool-Aid with my cookies. You want us to run away? I mean, not run away, but shaking your boots. I remember seeing Pokemon the first movie in theaters. I don't think I ever watched any Pokemon movie in theaters. They didn't really bring the Pokemon movies to theaters over here. Last movie for me was Dune. Is it the Nesquik Strawberry Milk? Which was the last movie I watched? Was it Wonka? Might have been Wonka. I'm trying to remember which was the last movie I watched in theaters. It might have been Wonka. But I'm not sure. I haven't gone to the movie theater in like forever. I don't even know what's at the movie theater right now. Probably nothing good. I don't know. There hasn't really been like... Oh, of course, Lilo and Stitch is at movie theaters. I mean, yeah. There's Final Destination Bloodlines on theaters, I guess. I guess there is that. Wait, strawberry milk just like that. Yes, strawberry milk. Not the Nesquik. It doesn't have to be Nesquik. It's okay. I legit do not know what good movies are showing. Yeah, right now there are only like 2 interesting movies. Yeah, is the Final Destination movie good? Is Bloodlines actually good or is it bad? That's what I want to know. Apparently it's still on theaters. I have not saw the Minecraft movie. Final Destination Mission Impossible arrived. Bloodlines is actually good. There's also Minecraft too. Was it a weird Pokemon movie where Pikachu suddenly spoke to Ash for a moment? No. I mean, there's that one, Karate Kid. Yeah, there isn't really much in theaters. I can only really see like the Lilo and Stitch Mission Impossible, and Final Destination. A generic, gracious horror and violence. It would stay for a while. I mean, even if it's bad, the important thing for Final Destination's movie is that everyone dies. I mean, yeah, it's like, oh, you can't escape fate. And like that entire like intro sequence at in the backyard was just like, no. And they had like this, what was it? It was like this weird like pool bridge on the trailer. And I was just like, why would you build that? Who thought that was a good idea? Well, this was a little too jokey for me, but most people seem to like it. None of those movies sound appealing, to be honest. Maybe I have hard taste. That's fair. I've only seen Final Destinations 1 and 2. I don't think I ever watched a full Final Destinations movie. I only remember bits and pieces. Everyone dies. That whole series is just very cheesy and bad, but it's fun to watch to develop new fears. I mean, if you really want to develop new fears, there's a Final Destination. Was it like a Windows restaurant in the sky? No, the trailer had like... It had one section where there was like this pool bridge sort of thing. And then, like, it breaks and, like, the water spills and everybody dies. I don't remember the exact timestamp on the trailer, but I do remember they had, like, a pool thing. And then they had, like, this, like, window restaurant where the floor is made of glass and it breaks. The logs falling off the truck. Always remember to pay attention to large trucks on the road. I'm someone who has only watched the memes and clips of Final Destination. That's fair. I know people constantly mention the roller coaster scene of Final Destination. I remember the fan scene, which has made me very wary of, like, ceiling fans. Because, like, it's not as unlikely as, like, some of the other scenarios in Final Destination. Like, I feel like the ceiling fan could actually happen. Yeah, Final Destination literally have many horrible ways you can die, essentially. Like, some of the things are just like, that's too unlikely. But I feel like the ceiling fan is actually very likely, and that scares me. I really don't get the appeal of Final Destination. Like, what's the point? You just watch people die, or is there something more? I guess it's like the deaths, yeah. I don't know what the theme of Final Destination is. The roller coaster one's legit so scary. I didn't get a roller coaster for actually years because of that. I don't know what the roller coaster one is actually about, but I remember people mention that one quite a bit. I mean, kinda, but must be a really sharp fan. In reality, at most you can get is a concussion. I mean, I guess so, yeah. It's literally just for the deaths. There's nothing else for those movies. 1,000 Ways to Die was another one that made me afraid of things. Yeah, honestly, like, Final Destination's, like, the whole appeal is, like, I guess watching, like, the ways people perish, I guess. I don't know. I can't really, like, explain to you, like, why they're appealing. They just allegedly are. They just are. Somehow. Makes sense. Even the unlikely ways can happen. But of course, the ones that could literally happen in your everyday life certainly do have a bigger impact. Another made me afraid of umbrellas. Oh yeah, the umbrella scene. This one, I don't think it was Final Destination. I think it was actually Unfriended. But I remember I had like a fear of blenders for quite a bit because I remember seeing like a clip of like the blender scene and it made me afraid of blenders for like the longest time. I was just like, no. I was just like, what if I like accidentally like get cut by the blade on the blender? And I was just like, I was like deathly afraid of blenders. It's a mix of how horrible you can die and that you can't escape death. Even if you live in one movie, you die in another. I guess so. You can't escape fate, yeah. Oh, the hat in the blender, yeah. The unfriended blender scene is still one of the only interesting things in that movie. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but the blender scene was just like the one thing that kind of just stuck to me. Trust me, that scene made me so afraid to even just clean my blender. It was just like scary, man. Scary stuff. Blenders. The elevator scene in the second one. I don't think I know that one. I think there's been like a bunch of elevator scenes. Like a lot of elevator going wrong in different movies. We know the blender scene. Blenders are scary. Like if the glass of blenders break, fleeces could fly everywhere. Or your hand getting stuck in there. 1,000 Ways to Die is just when we feel sad. There was one guy where it was hit by a meteor at a party, and the show was just like this poor loser has no friends, and now he's dead, bruh. What even? I mean, one dismantles the blender for cleaning. I mean, yeah, but it's just, I don't know, the idea of it. The woman gets her head pulled off after her braid gets hooked. Ooh. Man. Well, one good thing is ceiling fans aren't as common anymore. I mean, I do have a ceiling fan. I do have one, but like, you know. It's not like I can reach the fan easily, but still. For me, the worst death in Final Destination was the tanning bed. It's gross impossible. Even if I never plan on using one, It made me so I never would. Oh, the tanning bed. Yeah, I do remember hearing about that one. Why? Don't you already have AC? I mean, it's to like save on electricity, I guess. It's to save on electricity because the AC is more expensive than just using the fan. Oh yeah, sure, probably. Where the lady gets her hair cut by a hook. For me, it's a paranormal activity too. When I was 13, I became afraid to go downstairs at night alone for months. I think I mentioned this. I mentioned this in a different stream, but so we didn't have like cable, and they would usually show like a lot of horror movies on this channel, and whenever like I would like end up watching like bits and pieces of them, and I had to go to like the kitchen to get something in the middle of the night, I would do this thing where I would put my hand behind my back. So that way, if something touched my bag, I would like grab it. Because I was like, I got afraid. So I was like, you know what? If something touches my back, then I will feel it with my hand and I'll grab it. That was my thought process. The blender accident is something that could happen. Probably wouldn't be able to break bones, but still terrifying. If you like Final Destination, you like Darwin Awards. Air circulars are movable and easier to clean than ceiling fans. Chiaki has the fight instinct. Chiaki has prepared to throw ants. It's an interesting thought process. that was child Chiaki's thought process. that was my thought process. I was like, if something touches my back, I'll be able to grab it because I have my hand on my back. Congrats on your tattoo screen. Oh, thank you. It was made by a fan. I posted their link a bit further back on chat. But yeah, it's super cute. I really liked it. The boss is ready to throw hands at Enigo started to sneak up on her. Yes. Essentially so. Cause I was like, if they try to like be sneaky like that, I would just like yoink them. I love how Aki would immediately react and immediately attack to anything surprising her. But really, those sorts of things can have a big impact, especially with being a child. Yeah. Do you ever see the movie Frighteners? It's an older one with death hunting people and Michael J. Fox has to fight it. I never watched it. I can think she had cat-like reflexes, but I do. She wasn't letting whatever spooky creature get away from her. Exactly. That's what I did. That was my way of coping. If I had to like walk to like the kitchen or something in the middle of the night and everything was dark, that was like what I would do. And I feel like I still do it on habit nowadays. I think it's just a habit that I do subconsciously, that I just like when I walk like to the kitchen in the middle of the night, I just put my hand behind my back. I think it just became like something I did subconsciously. Were you the type of kid that would always sleep with your whole body wrapped up to hide from the demons? I mean, I've always slept with like the covers. Because I don't like sleeping without blankets. It feels weird. And so I always slept with like blankets. Even like on hot weather. Even when like the weather was hot, I would just sleep wrapped up in the blanket. Because I can't sleep if I'm not wrapped up in the blanket. I can't. It feels weird. It feels like something's missing. Hi, Chiaki. How's your day going? Hi, Galith. Welcome. Were you one of those kids that bought a mini vacuum so you could capture or blow away the ghosts? Not really, no. We didn't really have vacuums. Is it the weight of the blanket? Maybe? I don't know. Same. I'll be burning up under the blankets. It feels wrong not to have them. It just feels like not right not to have the blankets. I need my blankets. I sleep with blankets no matter what. Yes. Like, I don't know. I tried like sleeping without blankets when it's been like too hot, but it just feels weird. So I just end up like getting myself wrapped in the blanket again. There, some people need to be wrapped like a burrito. All I imagine now is those videos of the owners wrapping their cats in blanket burritos. I mean, I move a lot while I sleep, so I wouldn't be able to be wrapped up in like a blanket burrito, but... Boss, you're so real for needing a blanket. I have no AC, and even when it's like 100 Fahrenheit, I still at least need part of me covered. I didn't know this was a common experience. Good to know it's not just me. You have to be heavy blankets, yeah. They have to be heavy blankets because the other ones, you know, if you move around a lot, you're just gonna kick it. If something were to really happen, it is said the best defense mechanism is to scream. The problem is I can't really, like, scream. I don't know. I've never really been able to, like, scream much, so... I don't know. I think the most I've done is just gasp. Like, actually just, like, silently gasp. So personally, I feel if anything approached you, they would be too afraid of your cuteness. I might have asked, do you ever curse at the darkness when I turn the lights off? Not really, no. Are you the type who just freezes when you get scared? I feel like I'm a 50-50. Like, sometimes it's like the fight response. Other times it's like the paralyzed response. I feel it depends. Supposedly if you crazy at a ghost, they leave you alone for some reason. I tried using lighter blankets, but they end up just getting flung off. I think I've heard Chiaki scream, just loud gasp. I feel like I just gasp, I don't really scream. But yeah, I feel like I'm a 50-50 and like, if I like react aggressively, or if I just like freeze. She had a pretty loud no, but she close pizza tower. I feel like that is a little different than like, you know, the horror scream, you know? Like that ah! I can't even do it. Yeah, you know the typical like ah! Horror scream. I can't do it. I feel like that's a little different. I can't really do the typical like horror scream. Yeah, it's not really a scared scream. That was more of an upset yell. Yeah, the bone-chilling scream. You know the typical scream that you usually hear in horror movies? I can't really do that. I just remember from the show 9/11, there was an episode where a woman bought a weighted blanket and a meteor went through her roof. Her and the blanket. Man. I mean, the blanket's not gonna protect you from a meteor. So, there is that. Oh, so hi Pims. Welcome, welcome. You don't seem like the type that usually is loud. I guess the best way of keeping this cat safe would be to keep a cat sit on protective wall with you. Let us do the fighting for you. I can't force myself to scream or yell at all. It just comes out sounding like a squeak. Yeah, I feel that. I'm definitely a throw hands if someone approaches me too fast to think. But definitely I ran super fast if I see them coming kinda Katsu. I see. Didn't spend the extra money for the meteor-proof blanket. Man, I know I should have gotten the meteor-proof update. But yeah, I'm kind of like 50-50 like that. It's either like a... You know the smacking cat? You know how cats smack? I like... I actually kind of do that sometimes. It depends. I think I almost did that once, but I had to stop myself. Because, like, I remember I was, like, at this, like, party that I got invited, in middle school. And this friend thought it would be really funny to kind of just, like, approach me from behind and just, like, touch my shoulder. So, like, I didn't know who it was. I didn't know that it was her. And just, like, I turned around and, like, lifted my hand on reflex. I had to stop myself when I actually saw who it was. I was like, oh, okay, it's you. Like, I can totally imagine you doing that. It's adorable. I did that on reflex. I was like, wait. And then I, like, actually saw who it was. I was like, oh, okay, it's you. When I'm scared, just jump and yell. That's fair. She was about to throw down. I mean, it startled me. It startled me. It was scary. Those reflexes are dangerous. If I could take like through punches. Nah, if you knew who it was, you could double down and smack them hard. It just ready to throw hands with anything. I mean, she kind of did that on purpose. And the time that wouldn't really scream for myself as I'm super quiet normally. But if it was someone else, like a family member, I'd probably do like a battle scream if we ball. That's fair. That's totally fair. But for me, I would say I'm kind of like 50-50. We're lucky the boss has never fought anyone. With her strength, it would make international news. She did it on purpose, so she's gonna be ready to catch the cat slaps. But yeah, I would say it depends. I would say I'm like a 50-50 on like reacting to, I guess, getting startled? Question mark? Getting startled or scared. But yeah, that's one of the times that I remember the most vividly. Because I remember even she got scared. She was like, whoa. And I was like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why couldn't you like approach me normally? Why couldn't you just walk up to me normally like a normal person would? Instead of just doing that. The pause is like, catch, they just pause. To be fair, I was already like on edge. Because like I didn't really know anybody at the party except like my friend who I was waiting for. So her just doing that, I was like, I don't know, I thought it was like, I don't know, someone weird just doing that. So it scared me. But does your consciousness hide? I mean, not much, no. To be fair, I did have some weird experiences in middle school, so I think it was just more like a flight or fight response. Don't worry, Aki, even if it's 50-50, we're gonna keep you protected from anyone wanting to hurt you, even if they're ghosts. There's a fighter behind them award-winning eyes. So, hi, Peter. Welcome. I swear, if you're at a party with a bunch of strangers, you gotta be ready for it. Exactly. And she did it on purpose. But I stopped myself because I saw who it was. I was like, oh, it's you. I don't know. It was very like, ugh. It was very like, ugh, yeah. Because I just like feel someone like suddenly grab my shoulders. I just like a flight or fight response. And I chose fight. Yeah, it's really scary because you didn't really know anyone there at the party besides your friend. Yeah. Chiaki held back and showed mercy this time. You mess with the cat, you get the claws. Exactly. Oh, so hi, SSD. Welcome. But yeah, that was the only time that I feel like I've reacted like that. I would say that's the only time that I reacted like that. There hasn't really been other times before. If anything. If that serves as a whatchamacallit, as a comfort. How did you end up at a party full of strangers? This girl was having like her it was like her birthday party and she invited everyone. She invited everyone from like the class and it was gonna be like a fancy party sort of thing. And I was like, okay, I guess I will go. I was like, sure, I guess. And I guess I ended up going. And I was waiting for my friend because I arrived first. She had not arrived yet. Like, I think I only greeted like the birthday girl. And I was like, oh yeah, happy birthday. And that's about it. Like, Sweet 16 fancy? Yeah, it was kind of like that. Kind of like Sweet 16 kind of fancy stuff. So, I ended up, like, going. But she invited everybody. And I was like, okay, sure, I guess so. I mean, I'm not really, like, her friend or anything, but... you know, but I guess I'll go. So I ended up going, and then I saw her, and I was like, oh yeah, happy birthday, yada yada yada. And then she kind of like obviously went away to greet other guests. And I was just like there waiting. I was just like, how long is it gonna take for her to arrive? And my friend took a bit to arrive, so I was just kind of there. And all of a sudden, like, someone grabs my shoulders, so I was like... immediate flight or fight response, and it was just my friend. I was like, why do you do this to me? Because the party wasn't that fun. Was there a good cake to eat? I mean, the food was good. The food was good. Also, Star, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Like, the food at the very least was good, so there was that. Oh, one of them brings your best Olisu kind of parties. Yeah, in that case, she would have deserved the smack. Shouldn't have held back. Exactly! Like, come on now. She was aware. She was aware. Yet here we are. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some... I'm gonna go get the tea that I left in the kettle. And then... we shall move on to the tier list. But I shall be right back, so BRB! return. I have made my grand return. Hello. Hi. Also, Ato, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. Andrew, thank you so much for the super. And Vampire, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. And Suna, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nailina. Thank you, thank you. It is I have returned. I just checked, and I think the website should be set up properly now. At least from what I'm seeing on my little preview. If OBS Studio doesn't fail me now, it should be set up properly. It do be you, or is it? It do be me. That is true. Time to judge. It is time. It is time. Okay. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Hi. Okay, let me move over to this side. I think there's too big. I'll probably shrink him here. I'm 2 on the side. Oh god. Since I have OBS on this side. He's barely visible. Hi. Hello. Okay, I'm trying to adjust, because unfortunately I can't see both OBS and myself. Well, what? What? Why is Ranger so low? I think my OBS might be messed up. Did I set it to the correct one? It should be. Okay, there you go. That's more accurate. I was like, why is it so off? Okay, there you go. I should do it. It's a boss. We're your favorite dark type, right? Oh boy, Gen 1 fairy. Such a hard choice. Ah yes, my favorite Gen 1 fairy. Okay, so normal types of Gen number 1. I mean, Gen 1 kind of had like very grounded looking Pokemon. But honestly, ooh, I really like Eevee as basic as that's Raikou definitely on this chart. He's definitely gonna be here. Expecting Kat is cute, cool, or edgy. Normal for Gen 1 Eevee. It's gotta be Eevee. I love Eevee. Porygon is from Gen 1. Porygon's a normal type, yeah. If Eevee is a choice, it's gotta be Eevee. Exactly, it's gotta be Eevee. Maybe basic, but it's so cute, you can't blame anyone. I mean, Gen 1 had a lot of basic looking designs, to be fair. Especially for normal types, so... I would say you can't go wrong with Eevee. I love Eevee. Why not Snorlax? I mean, Snorlax is cute, but it's not really, like, my type. Is there a way to zoom in? The problem is if I zoom in, the rest of the chart is not going to be visible, unfortunately. So I made it as big as I could, because otherwise, like, parts of the chart are going to get cut. So, Ditto fans in shambles. I mean, they should be kind of visible from here, aren't they? Basic but chunky, Gen 1 Pikachu. Some people use Eevee in PvP, given its low stats, that's insane. Honestly, people can use... Isn't there like a strategy to use like a low-level Rattata on like competitive? And just give it like Endeavor or something? Yeah, I guess it is fine. I mean, a part of the tire is already not visible. Oh yeah, that part's not gonna be visible until we scroll like, until we scroll like this. So it is visible, but it's not visible at the moment. Yeah. The fear strat! Yeah, the fear strat. They're visible for PC, but mobile is a bit too small. I think mobile allows you to zoom in on the stream, but yeah, unfortunately if I zoom in more, it's gonna make everything a little messier to look at. Because originally, I was gonna put this on like full screen, but then it would block more things. A top percentile Rattata. If they have good moves or good combo, you can use pretty much anything on the right setup. It is possible. Gen 2 normal types. They have Sentret, Furret, Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, Igglybuff, Apom, Girafarig. I forget Tiraferic is kind of considered normal type. I always kind of thought of it more like a psychic. There's Dunsparce, Teddiursa, Ursaring, Porygon Z, Stantler, Smeargle, Miltank, and Blissey. Furret! Furret is so cute. I love Furret. But I also love Teddiursa. Ursaring is not that good, but like, still. I think Ursaluna is a little better. But still. My favorite monkey, Apom from Gen 2. My favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. Pikachu is also nice. Mobile you can zoom, but then you get no Chiaki. It's hard. Furret and Teddiursa are baby. The recent PvP rules fixed your level to 50, so deploying level 1 Pokemon is a thing of the past. Oh, you can't do the fear strat anymore, huh? Teddiursa wins points from only cuteness. Ursaluna is really good. It's in UU, but it has a need to... Oh, yeah. Oh, but I really like Teddy... But I also really like Furret. This is conflicting. Honestly... I think I might go Furret. I really like Furret. Teddiursa is really cute, but I think I'm gonna go Furret. Let me pick Furret. There you go. You can still do Fear and Castle Matches. Just follow your heart. My heart says Furret. Gen 2 normal mons kind of suck except Miltank back in the day. I mean, to be fair, a lot of like early normal mons are not like particularly the best stat-wise. And there's really good setups for Teddiursa. Gen 3! It has Sixagoon, Linoon, Talos, Swellow, Slackoth, Vigoroth, Slacking, Whismer, This is... Oh god, what's his face? No, this is Exploud. Loudred, Exploud, Asumarill, Skitty, Delcatty, Spinda, Swablu's, Zangoose, Castform, and Kecleon. Skitty's so cute, even if it sucks. Skitty's cute, but yeah, Skitty, like, stat-wise is not great. But I love Swablu, and Altaria's so cute. No, Exploud is the third one. I was thinking about Loudred, the middle one. It was the one that I couldn't remember. But I love Swablu. He's just a little guy. And Altaria is great. I love Altaria too. Kecleon and another Kecleon for good measures. Green Kecleon and purple Kecleon. I love Swablu and Altaria a ton. They're so adorable. Yeah, I have to go with Swablu. Then we have Gen 4. Honestly, I feel like a lot of normal types from Gen 4 were kind of just like not very memorable for me. I don't know, like... Gen 4 kind of has... Well, I guess Bidoof is for the memes. Bidoof is like literally because of the memes. In Gen 4, we have Gods, Staraptors. Staraptor's really good. The emo bird. Regigigas I like best in Gen 4. The next one gotta be the boy Bidoof. Lamiao is super adorable. Too bad it evolves. Perugly is a thing. Yeah, Starly, Staravia, Staraptor, Bidoof, Bibarel, Ambipom. We have Lopunny. Why did I forget the name of the pre-evolution of Lopunny? I forgot. Lopunny and the baby. I'm literally forgetting. Wait, what is it called? Oh my god. Its name is Bunary. Yes, Bunary. Yeah, it's Bunary, Lopunny, Glameow, Perugly, Happiny, Tatit, Munchlax, Licky Licky. What are the Porygons? It's not Porygon Z. It's Porygon like the last Porygon. Lopunny and the baby. Yeah, Bunary. That was the one. And Regigigas and Arceus. Yeah, Porygon Z is right. Then what is the middle Porygon? Didn't they have another Porygon here? Not here. It's Porygon something, and then Porygon Z. Porygon 2, yes, Porygon 2. Why did they just call it Porygon 2? Yeah, it's Porygon 2, and Porygon Z. Yes, Porygon Z is the last... Porygon Z is the last one. Yeah, it's Porygon Z, and then Porygon 2. Porygon is like, did I ask who named them? Why did they just call it Porygon 2 and then Porygon Z? Bidoof is cute. Staraptor is also really good. I like Glammeow. Purugly is ugly as its name implies. I might go for Staraptor. Like, I really like Bidoof, but like, I also really like Staraptor. Porygon was so good, they had to make a Porygon 2. Porygon 2 and Z never appeared in the anime. Man, I love Bidoof. I wish I got his Build-A-Bear. There's a Bidoof Build-A-Bear. I need it. Ooh, I'm honestly between like Staraptor and Bidoof, honestly. I honestly really like Bidoof, but also really like Staraptor. Staraptor's the goat as well, plus he's so strong. True. It's a program, so they named it 2 and Z. It's a corrupted version of the name. So that's where that comes from. Staraptor's a pretty great choice. I think I might go Staraptor. I love using him. Love his attack down passive. His peak in my team. I think I'll go Staraptor. Oh, Gen 5. What is this? What is this skirt? What is this random skirt? Gen 5. And then there, I don't know what these legs mean. What do the legs mean? What is this? And then these other 3 creatures that I've never seen at all. I have no clue what happened in Gen 5. Pokestar Studio stuff. Leader legs. Leg Pokemon. Oh, it's from the movie thing. From the movie thing. There was a movie area. Oh, those are movie enemies. I think it's for the movie from Gen 5 games. I've never seen the legs enemy or these other 3 critters. Yeah, movie. Okay, but why are legs Pokemon? Yeah, what do the legs mean? Yeah, I don't know the Pokestar Studio thing. Random legs with skirt. They're only in black and white too. I only saw Sawsbuck and Stoutland out of that lot. Honestly, for me, it's gonna be between like the Lillipup line or like Sawsbuck. But I always consider Sawsbuck more grass than normal. Braviary representing America. Braviary is also really cool, but the problem with Braviary is how long it takes to evolve from Rufflet. But Braviary's design's really cool. I think I'm more fond of shiny Braviary though. I like the blue Braviary. It's gotta be both since it's bison. Honestly, I feel like I'm leaning towards Stoutland. Audino's good for grinding XP. I mean, Audino's just the XP ball. That's like its use. Shiny Braviary is peak. I love Shiny Braviary. Shiny Braviary is really cool. But since we're not taking shinies into consideration, Braviary wouldn't win. You can get Braviary at level 25 white too, and I use that every time I play. I never played black and white too, so that's probably why. I just had to get my Braviary through grinding. Chiaki would lean towards the big puppy doggo. Stoutland's pretty great. He's a handsome boy. I like Stoutland. Stoutland's very, very powerful dog. I think Stoutland is relatively tanky from what I remember. I'll lean towards Stoutland. Stoutland. I like Stoutland. And then we have Gen 6. Oh, right, this guy. It's called Bunnelsby and then Diggerspy. Yeah, I think this is Bunnelby. Bunnelby and Diggerspy. Fletchling is cute. I don't like Diggerspy. Honestly, Diggerspy. Ugh. I like Bunnelby, but I don't like Diggerspy. Yeah, Gen 6 is not pulling out anything good. And where's selection for normal type? Furfrou is cute, but like other than just like doing the little like funny hairstyles, there's not really much for Furfrou. Yeah, they bring the bunny. Yeah. I say Pyro, but it's gotta be the fire type. I consider Pyro more fire, but I guess it's like normal fire, but I think Heliolisk the best there. Heliolisk is cool, but I honestly consider Heliolisk more electric than fire on it. More than normal. So like if I had to choose like a more normal type, there's also like the Megas. Mega Kangaskhan. I got into an entire discussion over Mega Kangaskhan because I was like, how does the mini Kangaskhan exist? Because like, when you like get a Kangaskhan, like a level 1 Kangaskhan, it's already like the mom. So how does baby Kangaskhan exist? How does it actually exist? And there are 2 versions of Mega Kangaskhan, are they? I thought there's only one. You could do a funny and do one under for normal, and one for fire for Pyroar. You can pick Megas in gimmick form. Parental Bond gave me a new form of PTSD. There's just one. Yeah, I did not think about that. He exists because he's the Babu. The Babu cannot exist because, like, Kangaskhan... Like, when you get a Kangaskhan, it's like the big Kangaskhan already. Isn't the mini kind of Cubone? I read that someplace. Is it? It doesn't look like Cubone, though. How is it a Cubone, though? It, like, the colors are not correct. Mini Kangaskhan's more purple. Maybe gets birth while in the egg. But you never see that mini Kangaskhan other than in the Mega. Kangan's Mega is just baby deciding what to throw hands. There's a theory of the baby's Cubone, but it doesn't really look like one at all. It doesn't. It really doesn't. This is hard. Honestly, like, I'm not, like, leaning towards any of them. Like, I think Furfur is cute, but that's about it. Like, I'll be like, wow, this is cute, and then put it in the box. Like, because it's not gonna do anything. Furfur doesn't learn, like, very good moves. So, like, I would probably give it a haircut and then just... Yeah. That's it. There isn't really much to Furfur. When the memory of its departed mother brings it to tears, its cries echo mournfully within the skull it wears on its head, Cubone Pokédex. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean that the little Kangaskhan on Mega Kangaskhan is Cubone. If it's a game theory, like if the Khan dies where the Cubone becomes a Khan, it takes a skull and becomes a Cubone. So it's a theory, essentially. But Chiaki's Furco, the ability is broken even if Furfur can't use it well. What does Mega Audino even do? Exist, I guess. I've never really seen anyone use Mega Audino, so I have no clue what Mega Audino even does. A Mega Audino exists. That's what it does. It just exists. It's there. Mega Audino is a doubles mon. I guess it's like a double support sort of thing. Some Pokédex entries are dark. They are. I mean, Mega Pidgeot looks cool. But, like... It has more colors. It doesn't look that much different from regular Pidgeot, but it has more colors and it looks kind of neat. But, like, Gen 6 just doesn't really have, like, a Mega that speaks to me. It really doesn't have, like, a Mega that's like, yeah, this one. I told my mom this about Cubone when we saw a plushie by a request of my sis boyfriend. They got sad hearing the Dex entry. Man. I don't follow how the tier list goes. It just basically, right now we're on the normal type, and it just goes down from, like, every gen, and then pick up the favorite from, like, the ones that you pick for every gen. Pick your ultimate favorite. Gen 6 is kind of lacking in general. Yeah, kinda. Did they get Mega Gardevoir in Gen 6? Yes, but also this is normal type, so Mega Gardevoir is not a normal type, so that's why it's not here. These are only normal types. We're on the normal column. Best Mega for my POV is Ampharos. It's not much besides looking sick. So all these are normal type only. Yes, because this great column over here is just normal type, as you can see. Also, hi Angel, welcome. Who is the gent that introduced the least Pokemon? I think I'm probably... I mean... it's so hard because none of these, like, really speak to me. Like, I like Furfru, but it's like... Yeah, I like it in, like, the sense that it's a dog. But other than that, it doesn't really evoke anything in me. It's like, it's cute, and that's about it. But it doesn't really evoke much. It's like, I don't know. I guess Africa's dog. Honestly, I'm leaning more to Mega Pidgeot. I think Mega Pidgeot's really cool. I would actually keep Mega Pidgeot in my team. So I think I'm gonna go Mega Pidgeot. Gen 6 had less amount of new Pokemon. I don't know if it stayed that way. And if you like it, it's still a valid option. It's like, I like it in like, oh, it's cute, but it's not like enough. I like it about Pidgeot. His hair color is looking. Okay, Gen 7. Ooh. You got Peaky Peck, Trimbeak or something like that? Oh, God, Trumbeak. I honestly forget the middle of Peaky Peck. And there's Toucanon. Gumshoos. No. Gumshoos is the evolution. What's this little menace called? Yeah, Trumbeak. So it was Trumbeak. And then Stuffle and Beware, Oranguru, Type Null Silvally, Komala, the Dragon Grandpa thing. Young Goose, yes, Young Goose. Is this favorites ranking or ranking stat-wise? This is favorites ranking. This is favorites ranking. It's not stat-wise, no. Yeah, Drampa. I forgot Drampa exists. Yeah, Komala, Drampa, and Rattata and Raticate. But these are Alolan version. It's gonna be Stuffle or Drampa for the Dex entry where it burns down police's houses. Honestly, for me, it's between like Stuffle or Beware. Like, Type Null and Silvally are fine. Dragon Grandpa will burn police's houses down. Honestly, I think I like Beware a little bit more than Stuffle. Stuffle's like smile is kind of, I don't know. I think I like Beware more. Beware has fatal hugs. It does, but it's cute, so it's fine. Kamala, because he's cute. Stuffle and Beware are both goes. I think Beware is funny. I'll go for that one. Wait, sorry, but how's Gen 1 choose? Because I think Dratini and evolutions are normal or flying in Gen 1. I don't think they're... No. It's not considered because I think it's updated for the typing of the most recent typing. So I think it's probably like Dratini's dragon, I believe, yes. So that's why it's not a normal. But yeah, for this, Beware. I think I'm leaning towards Beware. Yeah, Dratini's a dragon type. Game 1 didn't have dragon when the game came out, I think. It was never normal. Yeah, Kamala's cute in my opinion, but Beware is just a big guy, you know? Yeah, I'm sure Dratini is dragon. I'm pretty sure Dratini has always been dragon. Because Dragonite existed too, and Dragonite was dragon. I'm pretty sure dragon types have always existed. There is Gen 8, Sword and Shield. God, I forget Mega Eevee. Gigantamax Eevee is a thing. I forgot Gigantamax Eevee is a thing. What? I've never seen Gigantamax Eevee ever, and it just looks so wrong. It just looks so wrong. The Floof Eevee, the Floof and his tiny little head. I hate the Meowth so much. You don't like the Gigantamax Meowth plushie? Gigantamax Eevee is so fluffy. Too much Floof. You can see his tiny head peeking through the Floof. Gigantamax Meowth is cursed. He's silly. He's the long cat. The Meowth just looks like the long plushie. Exactly. For me, honestly, I love Wooloo. Hands down, I love Wooloo. I have a Wooloo plushie. I love him. I love this little sheep. He means the world to me. I hold him gently. Yeah, I knew. It's gotta be Wooloo. I have a Wooloo plushie even because I like Wooloo that much. Meowth must have been sitting in Chiaki's chair to turn his back to me like that. Leo had to kick it like a soccer ball. No! Why would you kick him? I mean, he would roll around, but still. Okay, This is Gen 9. Honestly, none of Gen 9. Honestly, I feel like none of Gen 9 Pokemon spoke to me. Like, when I played through Gen 9, it was like... none of them really speak to me. The Dunsparce did go. It's like... I don't really... Not even the pig with eyelashes? No, not Oinkalong. Ulu is huggable personified. I wonder if Ulu is named after Ulu Mulu, a suburb of Sydney. Like, I believe that gen was based on the United Kingdom though, not Australia. So Gen 8 was based on the United Kingdom, yeah. Yeah, normal types for Gen 9 aren't great. Terrace Pagos? Like, Terrace Pagos is like the cutest one, but it's like... I haven't played the DLC, so it would just be like based on like... I mean... Design-wise, it's the most, you know... It's the cutest one, but... Honestly, none of these speak to me. The mice are kinda cute. Tandem mouse? I kinda forget they exist. Terrapagos is barely in the DLC. What? Wasn't the DLC supposed to be about Terrapagos? I picked Lechonk for the meme. Lechonk. Honestly, I mean the new what's the Girafarig one called? J9 one only good as Cyclosaur and Mousehold. The rest is kinda eh. Tandem mouse and Mousehold, yeah. Fari Giraffe. Yeah, Fari Giraffe. Yeah, Terrace Palace is basically only there for the ending of the DLC. What? Bruh. I mean, design-wise, I would say it's probably the one that I'm leaning towards the most. At least there's Lechonk. I mean, yeah, I guess. I would say probably... It's the one I lean towards the most. But yeah, Gen 9 just... I don't know. Okay. Ultimate favorite from the normal types that I picked? Oh god. Ooh, don't make me pick between my children. No. Terrapagos looks okay. At least Terrapagos shows more in Pokemon Horizons. Terrapagos has a cute design. Now the hard part. Oh, this is hard. Why would I pick as like my ultimate favorite? It would be between like Eevee, Wooloo, Beware, Swablu, and Staraptor, I feel. Picking one from each end is the easy section. I had to choose from the babies. One of these is not like the other. I mean, Eevee is cute, but like I feel like I'm more of an Umbreon enjoyer. Furret is cute, but that's about where it ends. I love Swablu, but I think I like Altaria more. Staraptor is... it's emo bird. I'm trying to rationalize my choices. Staraptor is cool, but I don't know if he'll really be my favorite. Stoutland is dog. But I don't know if he's not my favorite dog. Pidgeot is cool, but I feel like he wouldn't be my top favorite normal type. Beware, I love Beware. And I love Wooloo. The Terrapagos, I'm literally just picking it because Gen 9 had no good normal types. So it honestly comes down to Beware and Wooloo. Oh, man. Subla is so silly. It just lands on someone's head, pretends to be a hat. Subla is really cute. The answer is clear. You have a plushie of one of them. To be fair, I haven't seen Beware plushies. I do have a Wooloo plushie, so I think I am a little biased with Wooloo. Any memories with any of the two? I love both of them, honestly. I love Beware and Sun and Moon, and I love Wooloo. Beware doesn't really have a ton of plushies out, which is ironic. Oh, you're Heartbird. Also, heart is sheep shaped. It's gonna win Big Silly Guy or Fluffy Wooloo. Really funny that the little teddy bear has no marketable teddy bears. I don't think there's many plushies of Beware, funny enough. I feel like I might lean towards Wooloo. One is for hugging, the other one is to hug you. I love both of them a lot, but I think I might have to gravitate towards Wooloo. So I think I'll go Wooloo. But I do really like Beware a lot too. So it was a hard choice. Okay. For fire types, Gen 1 fire types. Gen 1 fire types. Honestly, it has to be between the Growlithe line and the Vulpix line. Oh man, it has to be between those two. I love Arcanine. I love Arcanine with all my heart. Just my little guy. Ooh, it's either between the Vulpix line or the Growlithe line. They're the Firestone duo. Yes. This is so hard. I can't pick. To be cliche, I do really like dragons. I mean, it's not for anything Charizard is popular. Always ship Arcanine with Glaceon. Flareon is good too, but Ninetales and Arcanine are the goats. From the Eevee evolutions, Flareon was not my favorite. Like, Flareon is fine, but Flareon was never my favorite from the Eevee line. Like, I feel... This is so hard. Rapidash over there. I mean, Rapidash is also pretty cool, but I feel like for favorites, it's gotta be between Vulpix line and Growlithe line. So, go against the line, pick the fire chicken. Moltres is not even my favorite bird. Not from the trio, he's not even my favorite. I feel like I use Charizard more than any of the others, but I prefer Arcanine. I honestly am leaning more towards Arcanine. I actually prefer an Arcanine, to be honest, but I think I'm in the minority. Actually, I prefer normal Arcanine over Hisui and Arcanine. I don't really like the combination of colors for Hisui and Arcanine. I feel like the colors blend in a bit too much, and the colors don't stand out very well, so... I'm not really, like, too big on, like, Hisui and Arcanine. It's hard. 'Tis hard. Growlithe in Black and White 2 gets a goated moveset. Honestly, I blame the game designers. Because finding a Ponyta in Gen 1 is like a needle in a haystack. It takes a while to evolve. That's right. Hisui and Arcanine has that brown that just looks kind of ugly. I've heard Charmeleon's design over Charizard. Really? People usually don't like middle evolutions. Also, hi, UK. Welcome. Ooh, I think I'm going Arcanine. I love Arcanine. I think Ninetales should get the Gen 7 Ice or Fairy more, so I'm good for the choice of Arcanine. I really like Arcanine, and I feel like I have to pick my boy. I love Arcanine. So this is Gen 2 fire types. I realized Gen 2 doesn't have that many fire types, huh? I could have sworn Gen 2 had more fire types, but I guess it doesn't, huh? Arcanine's really good choice. Super memorable doggo. It is. So we have essentially the starter. Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion, Slugma, Cargo, Houndoom, Magby, Entei, and Hello. Until you get to Gen 4. Honestly, it'd be Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's really cute. Honestly, it'd be Cyndaquil. Probably the translation of Pokemon's names is too good, so I can't remember the end Pokemon name. My Houndoom, I called it Hellhound. So much creativity. The leaks have destroyed Typhlosion. Entei's a little guy, but he's not my favorite of the Beast trio. Entei is not my favorite. How was super pretty too. I I feel like I like both Ho-Oh and Lugia. But I feel I might like Lugia a little bit more. Honestly, I like the Houndour line. But I also like Quilava. The Quilava Cyndaquil. I think... So, unpopular opinion, but I do like Quilava. Usually people don't like the middle evolutions that much. But I thought Quilava was cute. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. I personally do like Quilava. Even if like people don't usually like middle evolutions as much. I thought Quilava's cute. I actually like Quilava more than Typhlosion. Honestly, I kind of feel like I would like Quilava more than Typhlosion too. But that's mostly because I'm not too keen on bipedal Pokemon. Quilava is certainly an exception, at least for me. I like Quilava. It's just a really good surprisingly. I feel like I'm leaning towards Quilava. I like Quilava. I really don't like that Typhlosion stands up. Yeah. It's bipedal as well. I like Macargo for some reason. You like the fire snail? Is that because of the lack of legs? What do you mean? I just like he's just a little guy. Oh, I forget Gen 3 has even less fire types. Oh my god, Gen 3 doesn't even have that many fire types. It's literally just the Torchic line, Numel, Torkoal, and Sun cast form essentially. Torkoal. Blaziken, what a selection. Gen 3 really had a selection, huh? Blaziken. Fire type is actually one of the least common types, so most are going to look like this. That was kind of goofy. I like that flower thing. That's cast form. That's Sun cast form. Pretty much Torchic. Blaziken is best here. I mean, stat-wise, yes. But also, it's too humanoid. So hard to pick. Anyway, Camerupt. Camerupt is just a little guy. Honestly, it's like the thing is like fire chicken is peak like fried chicken. Although Torchic is middle evolution so ugly. I'm not too keen on combo skin, yeah. Basic in line, it's not even close. Torkoal has Drought instead of the sun for everyone. He's the GOAT. I say Torchic personally. I personally like Torchic. I'm not too keen on combo skin. Blaziken is fine. But in general, I'm just not too keen on humanoid Pokemon. And there's just a guy erupting causing earthquakes. I did up a little. Combo skin has a sus shape. Does he? But honestly, I feel like a Torchic. I feel like I'm leaning towards Torchic. Gen 4. You really just get towards him here. Oven Rotom! Oven Rotom! He's a little oven! He has his little hands! Oh god, Sinnoh fire type! Answer's monkey! I don't like monkey. I like my oven Rotom. Rotom heat. He can also bake. He can bake. My lack of fire in Gen 4. Honestly, fair enough. Not like we had much choice, and Rotom Heat is actually pretty funny. He's a silly, goofy guy. I like Rotom Heat. Now Wukong. I'm not too big on Chimchar. I also don't like Monkey Boss. Exactly. Love the easy bake oven. Let Rotom cook. He's just little Rotom oven. I like Rotom oven. Ooh, Gen 5. There's Victini. There's the Tepig line, which Pig Knight and Emperor exist. The Fire Monkey. It's Pansear and the other one. The other monkey. There's Darumaka Darmanitan, Darumaka Zen, Litwick, Lampent, Chandelure, Heatmore. And then there's like a Larv. That's not Larvitar. This is Volcarona. This one's. Is that Larvitar? I love the Chandler line, even if it's just an object. And then there's Reshiram and... What is that? What is that last one? What is that? Yeah, Larvesta. Yes, Larvesta. That's the name. Yeah, I know it was Larv something, but I wasn't sure like the full name. Larvesta, yes. Larvesta and Volcarona. Movie thing, movie stuff. Good question. Is that from the spin-off games again? Random evil creature. I don't even know what that last one is. Is it a Tortuga? It's another movie thing. I've never seen that one. What is this? If you see what you don't recognize in Gen 5, it's from the movie stuff. Do they even appear in like the Pokédex website? Because I've never seen them even on the Pokédex website. Honestly, for me, it's between Victini and Reshiram, I feel. I love Reshiram, but I also really love Victini. Ooh. No, they don't appear in the Pokédex. Are they not canon? Not officially in the Pokédex. I have no clue where it's from. Might not even really count. Apparently it's from like a movie thing from Gen 5. They're not in the regular Pokédex, but you can find them online. They're not actually Pokemon, just weird battle enemies for a minigame in black and white too. Oh, so that's what they are. Yeah, just Poké Studio props. Interesting. I don't know why they were added here then, but okay. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I might go Reshiram. I really like Victini, but I really, really like Reshiram. I really, 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 really like Reshiram. So I feel it has to be Reshiram. It's the name of the legendary. This white dragon Reshiram. His name is Reshiram. The small little guy over here is Victini. Reshiram is peak majestic legendary. Reshiram is so majestic. I love Reshiram. And then we have Gen 6, which is the Fennekin line. Then we have Talonflame, and I always forget the middle ones. God, what's the name of the... There's Talonflame, there's the middle one, and there's Fletchling. There's Fletchling, the middle one, and Talonflame. Fennekin, Braixen, and Delphox. And then there's like Litleo and Pyroar. Fletchinder, yes, Fletchinder. There's Mega Blaziken, Mega Houndoom, Mega Charizard, Mega Camerupt, Primal Groudon. Fletchling seems to be on vacation. Fletchling is not a fire type, that's why it's not here. Fletchling is normal flying, I believe? And then it becomes fire flying once it reaches Fletchinder. So, the reason why he's not here is because he's not fire, he's normal. Nick and I, all these kind of, yeah, like the artists and the intertimacy designs. I think Fletchling is normal flying, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it doesn't get its fire type till Fletchinder. That's why Fletchling is not here. Honestly, I do like this version of Mega Charizard. I do like Fennekin. I do like the Litleo and male Pyroar. I don't really like female Pyroar that much. I don't really like the weird long hair they give her. Oh, Talonflame is best. That cat 80 forms. Talonflame is also a really cool bird. Which version of Mega Charizard? The one with blue flames. I like blue flames. Why that ponytail? I don't like it's not even a ponytail. It's just weird. Dark color Charizard, the blue flames. Male Pyroar is good, but the female one looks weird. Yeah, I prefer male Pyroar than like female Pyroar. I figured it was the blue one. Yes, the blue one. I do like Fennekin. Love Talonflame, but hate the name. What, Talonflame? You don't like the name Talonflame? Yeah, I like Talonflame for the simplicity. Talonflame is a cool bird. He's a cool bird. I would say he's relatively strong too. Part of me doesn't like Charizard because it feels like it's trying so hard to make me like it, and I'm stubborn. Wasn't the Firebird insanely powerful? Talonflame? Yeah. Talonflame using Brave Bird was relatively good. It actually looks like Jesse's hair. Fennekin is really cute. I just don't really like Delphox. I don't like Delphox either. Like, Breakstone was fine, but I didn't really like Delphox. It looks like it's wearing pants. It's like the Squirtle shell water. Gale Wings was so broken in Gen 6. They nerfed it in later gens. Talonflame had to be nerfed because it was too good. It was so good they nerfed its Gale Wings ability. Man. There's a couple here that I like, but I really like Fennekin. I like the critters. I really like the cute critters. I gravitate towards cute critters. I can't help it. It's in my DNA. And the worst part is it made his ability basically useless. Bruh. I had a Bob in mid-evolution, but Final Form with Delphox is mix. Yeah, I'm not really too keen on Delphox either. To be fair. I feel like I'll go Fennekin. I like Fennekin. I do love cute critters. I love cute critters. There's a couple from here that I would pick, but it's so hard to like... From favorite, I feel like I'll go with cute critters. I love cute critters. Gen 7. I mean, Litten and Torracat are fine. And then we reach Incineroar. And then... I honestly I like these birds. Oh god, what were the name of these birds? Firebird Gen 7. It's gonna be Lin or Torracat. Oricorio! Yes, Oricorio. I keep forgetting some of the names today. Oricorio was... I like Fire Oricorio. I think Fire Oricorio is my favorite Oricorio. The Salsa Oricorio. Salandit and Salazzle are there, I guess. Turtonator is there. I don't like Ultra Beast, so I don't even bother remembering what that one is. And Alolan Marowak is one of my favorite Alolan forms. And Nanny Pokemon? No, he's like a wrestler sort of thing. Oricorio is really good. They have super nice shinies and they have Quiver Dance, which is fun to use. This version of Oricorio is one of my favorite Oricorios. What, you don't like the funny clown guy? I don't like Ultra Beast. I really don't like Ultra Beast. I'm Ultra Beast's #1 hater. They don't look like Pokemon. It's flamenco, not salsa. I think it's supposed to be salsa. Like on the actual Oricorio, it's actually called salsa. God, I need to change. How do I change the Pokédex Center to English? Alolan Marowak is neat. Alolan Marowak's pretty cool. I think it was called Baile. Is it called Baile? I could have sort of was like based on like salsa. Only good Ultra Beast is Guzzler because I forget like what this one is called in particular. It is Baile. Interesting. Yeah, the Pokédex doesn't really say much. But yes. I really like this type of Oricorio. My favorite Oricorio from the different Oricorios we have. But I would say between Litten and Torracat, probably Litten. Do the Oricorio Squall? I'll go with that. Boost Marowak to me is kind of cool for me. I like the Alolan Marowak. Isn't and Pom Pom one really cute? Pom Pom's really cute too. Then we have Gen 8. Which is the Gen... This is the Hisuian Arcanine. I'm not a fan of like the orange with gray. I feel like the gray doesn't really stand out very well on Arcanine. I don't know. It blends in too much. Which is why I don't really like Hisuian Arcanine that much. Like, Hisuian Growlithe is cute, but Hisuian Arcanine is like, it's fine. I don't know. It doesn't speak to me. I do like Hisui and Girlith, but Arcanine's color look off. Yeah, for me, it's the colors of Hisui and Arcanine. Like, Hisui and Girlith is cute. For me, fire type from Gen 8, it has to be Scorbunny's line, honestly. There's not really a lot of fire types in this gen that kind of like, you know, they really speak too much to me. Like, Bunny soccer. Yes, this is the soccer rabbit. This was the starter that I actually picked for this gen. I ended up picking this one because it was the one that I liked the most. So he's like, okay, I guess I'll break my rule of going with water type. You like the cold cart? I don't like the cold cart, no. I don't really like it. So, honestly, it's between, Scorbunny, I think it's Raboot, something like that. It's his middle evolution, and then Cinderace. I like Cinderace with a massive fireball. Oh, Gigantamax Cinderace. Raboot is my favorite. He reminds me of Naruto. Yeah, Raboot. He's like a Naruto character. I'm gonna lie, I really dislike Scorbunny's final evolution. You don't like Cinderace? You don't like the soccer rabbit? Oh yeah, I thought you would have picked one of the other two starters. This is like bipedal. I mean, rabbits already kind of are like a little bipedal. Like, rabbits can stand on twos. So it's not that weird for rabbits to do it, but for like other animals to do it, it feels odd. And I wasn't really too big on the monkey, nor on Sobble. So Cinderace is so human that it bothers me. Yeah, I remember Boot over Cinderace. Cinderace is okay. I feel like I liked Scorbunny more. It's also good bipedal. Yeah, but it looks more human. Like, Incineroar looks more human. They even give him pecs. I like Cinderace, but then again, I'm Brazilian. I have to like Sucker Bunny. It's a written contract. I don't like how the cold card grew legs. That was its key design. Yeah. I don't know. Final Scorbunny evolution looks super humanoid. I mean, I feel like it looks humanoid, but not as humanoid. The monkey's my least favorite. His design is meh already, but he's so annoying competitive. Like, I'm not too big on Grookey's evolutions, nor Sobble's, to be fair. So it's like, guess I have to go for the bunny at that point. Honestly, Scorbunny. I'll say Scorbunny. And then Gen 9. Gen 9 really didn't have that many memorable fire types, huh? I'm starting to realize why I don't remember many Pokemon from Gen 9. I look at these designs and, like, not a lot of them speak to me. But I like Fuecoco. He's just a little guy in this big, big world. Gen 8 stars were kind of weak, yeah. The Iron Moth. I love Fuecoco and the Charcadet line. I remember is Amorouge and Cerulean. Fuecoco's one of them is literally Artorias from Dark Souls. That's Fuecoco. The Fuecoco line. Skeledirge is good. Yeah. I ended up actually picking Fuecoco as well. Like, I picked the Quaxel because I usually pick water types, and I thought I could maybe get used to its evolutions, but I didn't like them. So I ended up going with Fuecoco as my unofficial starter. I ended up going with Fuecoco as my unofficial starter because one of my friends traded me Fuecoco. Because I was like, you know what? I can't. I don't like this duck. I don't like Quacaval. I really don't. So I was like, I can't. I tried, but I can't. You had to even do the trade. Yeah. I had to do the trade. I was like, I rather choose Fuecoco. Because I like Skeledirge more. Fuecoco is such a cute little guy. Usually you choose grass, but I got the Croco baby. Meowscarada's expression's kind of weird for me, which is why I don't really like Meowscarada that much. Florigato is fine. And, like the other... I like Armarouge. Please get this duck away from me. I just didn't like Quackaball. Quackaball's odd. That's fair. Masquerada's face can look a bit off at times. I like Masquerada in the anime. That's just like... You know... Oh, now I had to pick my favorite fire type. Oh, God. Don't make me pick. Masquerada is my favorite design because it looks cute and cool. It's a Phantom Thief theme. For me, it's like the expression they gave it. Looks... I don't know. Masquerada might also just be slightly uncanny. A lot of starters. To be fair, a lot of gens didn't really have that many fire types other than starters. Arcanine, the best out of that lot. I love Arcanine, but I also really love Reshiram. You can't do this to me. No. I really love Arcanine, but I also really love Reshiram. I'm conflicted. That duality of small bird versus literal fire-breathing dragon. Starters are always good. There's not really a ton of fire types to choose from. Yeah. Would I go Arcanine or would I go Reshiram? A bunch of little guys and a massive dragon. I mean, Arcanine's not really a little guy. Guess best designs for fire were used for starters. Yeah, Reshiram's so good. I love Reshiram so much, but I also love Arcanine so much. I can't pick between them, but I have to. I feel... I mean, there is favorite box legendary at the bottom. Maybe... Reshiram just seems like the pinnacle of legendaries. They're both good, but you gotta choose one. I can't choose between them. I love them too much. Reshiram, do this pact. It really is a boss fight against N. It really is, yes. You have a plushie of what? I do have a plushie of Reshiram. I do have a Reshiram plushie. I don't have an Arcanine plushie. I don't know if there are any, like, good Arcanine plushies. I know there's a life-size one, but it looks kind of off. I don't really like how the life-size one looks. I might have to pick Reshiram. As much as I love Arcanine, I really love Reshiram too. And Gen 5 means a lot to me, so I feel like I have to go with Reshiram. But I love Arcanine. But I'll go Reshiram. Oh, and I want to see the plushie. I feel like I showed it before. I feel like I actually showed it before. Okay, water types, which is usually the starter that I ended up picking most of the time. Oh my god, there's a lot more water types. There's a lot more water types. Again? What do you mean again? Squirtle. There's Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Psyduck, Golduck, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Tentacool and Tentacruel, Slowpoke and Slowbro, Steel and Dugong. Oh, this will be hard. There's so many. There's so many. So many water types here. Water is one of the most common types, so these are going to be way more stacked. They are. They definitely are. Good luck. Ooh. Like, I feel like the one I like the most out of these, it's like not good, like stat-wise, but I just really like it because I think it's really cute. But it's not really good, like, stat-wise. But, like, I just really like it because it's really cute. Which one? I really like Dugong. I think Dugong is really cute. Starmie / Gyarados are nice. I Dugong. It's pretty bad. It's not good stat-wise, but it's good in the visuals department. It may not be good stat-wise. But I think I like Dugong. He's just a little guy. And I feel like I don't want to pick like starters for all of these. Squirtle's pretty cute though. And Wartortle is cool. Oh yeah, Dugong is sadly really weak, but hopefully one day he gets a buff, since it's one of those human Gen 1s that hasn't gotten anything yet. Dugong's just a silly little dude. He's just a silly little dude. I like Dugong, so I feel like I'm gonna go Dugong. It may not be the best stat-wise, but I still like him. Lapras is also a pretty cool one, too. Water types for Gen 2. Oh yeah, Totodile, Croconaw, Feraligatr. Chinchou, Lantern. Marill, Azumarill. Politoed, Wooper, Quagsire. Soaking. I forget that thing exists. Quillfish, I think? And then Corsola, Remoraid, Octillery, Mantine, Kingdra, and Suicune. Feraligatr, best one here. Feraligator's pretty cool. I forget Marill line in Gen 2 and not Gen 3. Yeah, it's weird. It's Gen 2. Okay, well, my favorite legendary, Suicune here. Quillfish, yeah. Quillfish was Gen 2. They're really Chiaki's cooking pool. Ooh. Wooper and Quagsire are really cute. The Totodile line is pretty cool. Marill and Azumarill are really nice. I feel Azumarill is actually really a Pokemon. Wooper is baby. It is baby, yes. I feel like I'm leaning towards Azumarill though. Like, I do like the Totodile line too. And I do like Wooper and Quagsire. I'm the weird that likes Mantine. But I think my heart is telling me to go for... I like Azumarill and its little silly egg shape and its little bunny ears. I feel like I'm probably gonna go with Azumarill. I like Azumarill. And then for Gen 3... Jeez, they really do a lot more water types than, they really do a lot more water types than, like, fire types. It's Kyogre! I love Kyogre. I know most of you guys are Groudon enjoyers, but I love my silly whale. 7 out of 10, too much water. Okay, IGN. Oh, but Spheal is so cute too. Of course, you gotta choose him. We got Mystery Dungeon says some Mudkip, so I gotta cheer for the boy. We're Team Magma around here. No! I refuse to call it Kyogre. I always call him Kyogre. Kyogre doesn't sound as good. Team Magma best, never. Nah, both Kyogre and Groudon got folded by Rayquaza, so I have to go with Rayquaza. Yeah, one of my ever favorite legendaries is Kyogre. Where'd the love for Melodic? It's a pain to evolve Melodic though. I never got to have Melodic because I needed to trade. So many water types. And the water type roots are nothing but Tentacool. I love Lombre. He's so goofy. Kyogre is nothing. Groudon goes primal. That is, Groudon could do nothing if we're fighting in water. Spheal's a little ball. He's baby. I love Spheal. He's just a little guy. But I love Kyogre and I'll defend him. Is only the Kibo on Gen 3, right? I believe so, yeah. Melodic is always a pain. You either have to level out the beauty stat or trade for it. It always stinks. Groudon is higher. Kyogre is his natural enemy. I love Kyogre. I'll protect. For water type for Gen 4. I am a Piplup enjoyer. I love Piplup. But I also love Weasel and Floatzel. I think I like Weasel a little bit more, but Floatzel's still pretty cool though. I feel. Like, I like Weasel a little more. Gastrodon I like. Gastrodon is neat. Pollock might go. Pollock is also pretty cool one, too. I keep forgetting my Pollock is water. I gotta say Piplup. Also, Gastrodon makes funny noises. Oh, the screaming noises when you... when you send him out to battle. Piplup, Weasel, and Manaphy really cute. Gastrodon's very nice. I do like Weasel and Flirtcell. I do like Piplup. Primplup is fine. Empoleon is... yeah. He's fine, but it's not my favorite. Gastrodon makes the funny squishy noises. Pocket got an unfortunate shaped head and shoulders. We don't talk about what the remix did to Palkia and Dialga. It makes me cry. No love for the washing machine. I'm more of an oven enjoyer than the washing machine. Gastrodon scream. I also love Manaphy. You're so cute. Manaphy and Fione are cute. I love Weasel. I feel like I'm gonna go Weasel. I love Weasel. He's just a little guy. As soon as the Piplup and Empoleon looks like a starter for you. It is the starter that I always go for in this gen, so... we don't talk about what Legends Arceus did to the time-space duo. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Gen 5! The monkeys! The water monkeys that are kind of useless. Oshawott! I love Oshawott. Basculin is a thing. Timpulse, Seismitoad, and Palpitoad are... Turtwig is cute, but I prefer Archon. Even if Archeops has a stupid ability. But Ducklet and Swan are cute. Jellicent is a thing. Pringles guy is great. I like Keldeo, but I love Oshawott more. Alomomola exists, I guess. That one is also pretty cute. I like its dual shells, but I love Oshawott. She's my little guy. I love Oshawott. Oh, funny monkey. I don't like Simipour. I don't like Pampour nor Simipour. No. I refuse. No Panseer. No Simiseer. Simipour Skull go burr. I don't like Simipour. I hate the monkeys. I don't like that monkey trio. They felt kind of useless. Gen 6 for water types. I feel like a lot of people are gonna say Greninja, and I can already feel it. No, Pampour, Simipour, Panseer, Simiseer. Pansage and Simisage are not allowed in this household. Oh god. I like Ash Greninja. I don't like any monkey Pokemon except for Simipour. I hate all the monkey Pokemon. Clawitzer. I like him like Swampert. Man, it's gonna be Greninja by default. Greninja. Nah, the cool blasters. Barbarica. I feel Gen 6 didn't really have... I like my Primal Kyogre. I like my Primal Kyogre. I think he looks cool. Rihanna is gonna be Kyogre again. I mean, it's the one that I like the most out of them. I hate Greninja. He should have kept the bubble scarf, but they went with the stupid tongue scarf. Yeah, they gave him like the tongue scarf. Barbarica looks like a rejected Mega Man boss. Oh, of course you do, Chiaki. I just like Kyogre. Like the one wasn't a real question when you right away. I mean, out of all of these... You know what? No, it's actually Mega Slowbro. You were wrong. Nah, I'm kidding. You were incorrect. It's Mega Slowbro. Nah, I'm kidding. It's actually Primal Kyogre. It's there. Prime Kyogre has pretty cool design. Sure it is. Just to subvert your expectations. It was actually Mega Slowbro all along. Gen 7. Anyway, next hand. Listen, I love Poplio. The world hated him, but I was there. I was there while everyone else hated him. I love Poplio. I love the Poplio line. Poplio, no questions asked. Exactly. I was there when the internet hated on him. I love him. Kalisa Pod. Oh god. There's a lot of water types for Gen 8. But the lips fish, I hate Bruxish. The Pikachu being eaten. My god, where is that a sprite? Liquid Voice for Marina gave me tons of trouble in the Lacy Elite 4 fight. They underestimated Primarina. We already knew for this one it wasn't even a choice. She was choosing Poplio Frame 1. Oh, there's Origin Palkia. Ooh. What is this thing? What is that? What is that blue thing next to Basculin? What is that? What's that blue creature? And Dracovish is funny. The eating Pikachu is so funny. Oh my god, he's eating Pikachu. My god. I'd take Gigantamax Urshifu. Urshifu Rapid Strike. I forget Urshifu is a thing. Kinda hard to tell from that picture. Urshifu. I forgot this thing is a... Oh, it's because it's an expansion pass Pokemon. I never got the expansion pass for Sword and Shield. I was like, who's this? Right, I never bought the DLC for Sword and Shield. I didn't know this thing is a water type. Yeah, I use DLC only. Ah, that explains why I didn't know what that was. I was like, what is this? If only the competitive scene could forget what Urshifu is. They added the entire animation of eating a Pikachu. They did. That's morbid. That is so morbid. What is he eating Pikachu? He's doing Samurai. He's doing Samurai. It's pretty... Oh my god. They gave Kingler a beard. Gigantamax Kingler. Pikachu do be tasty. He has 2 forms. 1 water fighting and 1 dark fighting. I see. I mean... I mean, Dracovish is kind of cool, but... out of all these... I don't like Gigantamax Lapras. It looks odd. Samurai is strong and cool. Really cool design. Something about the colors don't fully rest. The blue with the black is just like, I don't know. Basco Legion is great. Dracovish makes silly noise. Since we're talking about eating, have you seen those YouTube animations on Pokemon being cooked? No. I don't really look at those sorts of things. How about unicorn looking Palkia? No, thank you. I'm good. I forget JP Dracovish. Gen 2 Ghost is gonna be a very hard choice. I mean... I feel out of these, it might be Dracovish. But even then, it's very like... I don't know. It's not really... Dracovish is silly looking. But... I feel like Arctovish might be... either... Arctovish. Edgy Samurai. I don't like the colors on it. I saw the Chikorita one. Oh god. I have. They heard Chikorita in this car before dive. And either, but I got into my feet and I won't go into details. I see Gen 8 was a Gen, didn't stick with me a ton. Dracovish. Or like ceaseless, edgy samurai. Like out of all these, I like Vescalija and Dracovish, even though they're just okay. Yeah, there's not really one that I'm like crazy about. I honestly feel like Arctobish is the one that I'm leaning most towards. But even then, it's kind of like, eh. Water type for Gen 9. Honestly, the Paradox Suicune, like, it's kind of silly looking, but it's kind of like endearing in a weird way. Arctobish was nice too. To be honest, Gen 8 is probably the weakest gen for me. Really? I love Tatsukiri. It's just a little shrimp. Ogre Pond. Well, you choose Sobble as your starter, so at least you like the bubble form. I didn't choose Sobble, no. I chose Scorbunny. My boy Suicune, Walking Wake does look really silly. He's a cute little guy, especially Quackaball. Quackaball is, Walking Wake is a menace, too. Walking Wake is probably from the Paradox, like, beast trio that I like the most. He's just silly looking. So... I feel like I'm probably gonna go with Walking Wake. He's just silly looking. It's just a little raptor-looking creature. He's silly. For favorite water type. Oh no, not like this. You love Raging Bolt. I don't. Oh, sorry, I confused it with a Fuecoco you got traded in. Baltin Velusa? It's Kyogre. I love Kyogre, but I also really like Poppley and Oshawott and Weasel. The two Kyogre battle between Primal Kyogre and normal Kyogre. Oh, this one's hard. There's too many. There's a couple that I really like. Did you get the Scarlet and Violet DLC? I did not, no. I haven't played the Scarlet and Violet DLC. Oh man, why is this so hard? I like all of these. I like all of these. You can't make me choose. Who's gonna win? Base Kyogre Ultra Deluxe is so... It's so good. There's a big Dugong or Kyogre. That's fair. But you speak about Popplio where the heart sells me. I love Popplio. He's my little guy. Like, he was the one that I actually, like... When I watched the trailer for Sun and Moon, I saw Popplio and I was like, I want that one. And I was not wrong in my choice. I will stand by that. I was not wrong in my choice. And I remember all the hate Popplio got when the trailer dropped. And it made me really sad. It made me really sad because I would look online to find more... To just find people, like, being really mean towards Popplio, and it made me really sad. I was like, no one likes Popplio except me! And I was very sad. Which is a favorite child. Chiaki can like everyone equally. Ooh. I feel like I might go Popplio. My heart is telling me to go Popplio. So I feel I might go Popplio. If you love Popplio, could have chosen him. To be honest, really cute and the evolutions are really pretty. One of the most lovely middle evolutions. It makes you feel conflicted. The same thing happened to Oshawott boss. To be fair, I like both Oshawott and Snipey, not Tepe. Kieran is hands down the strongest champion. Has a valid competitive team. Only if his Pokemon were high level, he could have better than Red. It makes you feel conflicted. The same thing happened with Oshawott. Let's go Popplio. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna go Popplio. I really like Popplio. Grass types. Easy Bulbasaur win. Easy Bulbasaur win. I love Bulbasaur. It's an easy Bulbasaur win. There's not even a discussion. I love Bulbasaur. Yeah, don't worry. Kyogre's gonna forgive us. Probably as water. I mean, there's not really any other options. The bribe work. Victory Bell? I don't like Victory Bell. I really don't like Victory Bell. I mean, I was gonna choose Bulbasaur anyway, because Bulbasaur is my favorite grass from this gen. I like Bulbasaur. He's a little guy. Ah, grass type from Gen 2. Chikorita may suck, but she's cute. Chikorita may suck, but she's cute. That is true. From Gen 2, grass type. Okay, I know like a lot of people either prefer Chikorita or like I actually like Meganium. I like the little flower. And on the anime, they draw Meganium really cute. So, as much as people don't like Chikorita, I like Meganium. I think Meganium is really cute. So for grass type, I feel like I'll probably go Meganium. Yeah, Celebi's cute. Celebi's also cute too. Like, it doesn't get the love she deserves. I like Meganium. I think Meganium's cute. Chikorita has some nice moves though, even if the stats are a bit weak. Oh yeah. I like Meganium too. I hope they make it good in ZA. Yeah, anime. Ash's Chikorita gave her a bad luck too. It do be like that. Grass type for Gen 3. I'm too mystery dungeon coded. I'm too mystery dungeon coded. I really like Grovyle. What will be your dream team as a champion? I don't even know. It'll be so hard to pick like a good team. I'm thinking Chikorita from day one in ZA. It's gonna be Grovyle. I never see what Chikorita's dislike. I don't know. Mystery dungeon mention. I really like Grovyle. The Grovyle does snore. I mean, I don't really look at ships, so I don't know. I never really thought of them that way. I don't know why the internet thought of them that way, but I never really thought of them that way. So far, the grass couldn't be going better for me. Best Gen 3 grass is Sceptile or Cradily? Sceptile is cool, but I honestly prefer Grovyle over Sceptile. Choose a little Aki. We're Gen 3, really powerful evolution line. Ah, Gen 4. Shaman! I love Shaman. It's probably... If you think it is, it's probably on the internet. I don't really dwell into that side of stuff, so... Same Grovyle is not one of those, but I think in the middle evolution's best. I really like Shaman. Little guy, either Torterra or Leafeon. Leafeon's pretty cute too. Landmower. They thought I would go for Shaman, but in reality it was Landmower Rotom. No, I'm kidding. It's not Landmower. No, it's not Landmower Rotom. I like both Shamans, but I think Sky Shaman looks pretty cool. Landmower Rotom the goat. I like how Tangrowth's just there, like it just exists. Tangrowth exists, I guess, but then your grass will grow a lot. It's fine. No purpose, just there. Landmower Rotom. It's Landmower Rotom. Gen 5. I love Snivy. But I also love Saucebug. You love your Rotom and his appliances. He's just silly like that. I love Snivy. But I also really like Saucebug. Especially Winter Saucebug. Oh, the metal plant looks cool. Oh, ferret, a Ferroseed and Ferret Horn. But yeah, good about... I don't like the mushroom. I love Whimsicott. Whimsicott's really cute too. I don't think I ever use Whimsicott much, but it's really cute. No, I'm not gonna pick this stupid mushroom. Snivy's so smug and cute, and Superior's so strong. Snivy's really cute. I really like Snivy, but I really like Winter Saucebug. I really like Winter Saucebug. But I also really like Snivy. Winter Saucebug is my favorite Saucebug. Whimsicott, Floofy, just Chiaki. Oh yeah, Solo is pretty interesting. I've been doing a randomizer Soul Link run with my friend, and I got I have a Livani on my team that she's actually relatively pretty decent. But oh, man, it's between Winter Saucebug and like Snivy. So it's probably, I think I might lean Snivy a little bit more. But I do like Winter Saucebug a lot. You see how there's variations of Saucebug for different seasons? Yeah, for sure. Gen 6. Go Goat. I like Skido. Skido's just a little guy. Do you know the thing about Saucebug name being summer, winter, and spring? Summer, autumn, winter. Oh, I didn't know it was that. I love Skido. He's just a little guy. I love Skido. Out of the week is looking fully evolved one. There was best in competitive. Skido and Go-Go are really cute. For this. It's probably between Rowlet. It's now which version, Rowlet, the CDI, or the middle one. Oh god, I always forget the middle names. What's the name of this creature again? It's Rowlet, the CDI, and the Lorantis is trash, but it saved me once. The CDI is such a cool concept. Dartrix, yes. aka Edgeworth, yes. I remember him as Edgeworth Bird. Yes, Dartrix. Honestly, I think Dartrix is funny looking because he reminds me of Edgeworth from Ace Attorney. It's the Edgeworth Bird, yes. Overall, the Rowlet line is pretty solid. So, honestly, it's between which one of the three I like the most. Which one do I like the most? Rowlet's cute. I feel like Dartrix. I think we have to go with Dartrix just for the Ace Attorney meme. That's a good reason to pick Dartrix. I remember I liked Dartrix because it reminded me of Edgeworth. And I thought it was really funny. So, I feel I might go Dartrix. Rowlet is really cute, but Dartrix is just silly to me. The CDI is also pretty cool, but I like Dartrix. It's one of the few middle evolutions I like. The Edgeworth bird, and I remember Chiaki. I have the image again of the bird when I see next to Edgeworth in my Ace Attorney playthrough. This is Gen 7. No. This is Gen 8. Gen 8. This is Gen 8. Ooh, the rock monkey. I don't like the rock monkey. I don't really like the rock monkey. I'm not too big. Honestly, I like Appleton. Out of these, I'm leaning towards Appleton. He's just a little guy. I like Appleton. Do you like any monkey? No. I'm not big on like any monkey Pokemon. Chiaki hates monkeys. I'm not big on monkey Pokemon. I like Appleton. Appleton's really cute. He's just a silly little guy. I like Appleton. So I feel like I'll probably go Appleton. Then is Gen 9. Grass types. It's essentially just... I forget that the Tentacool guy is a grass type. It's probably between one of the one of the starter ones. It's between Sprigatito and Floragato. Hydrapple. Appleton kind of make me want to munch. Don't munch on him. Ogre Pond. I haven't played the DLC. But he's alright. But since I haven't played the DLC, I don't know. Love the Tumbleweed. Looks cute. I feel like I'm probably gonna lean towards Sprigatito for this one. Favorite grass type? The Squidward Pokemon. I just studied the Sprigatito line. Personally, before I got it, it's one of the very good middle evolutions. Oh yeah, that's fair. Grass Tentacruel. It has a different name, but I forget what the name... Toadscruel or something? Toadschool and Toadscruel, I think? Favorite... It's between Bulbasaur or Grovyle, or maybe even Shaman or Snivy. But I start thinking about it too much. Toadscruel, yeah. Oh, this is hard. Complicated. I love Bulbasaur, but I really like Grovyle, and I really like Snivy. And I really like Sky Shaman. I say Shaman, that's my mystery dungeon bias. The mystery dungeon bias for Grovyle and Shaman. I might go Snivy. But I really... There's a lot of the ones in here that I really like. So I'm like... It's so hard making a choice. I feel like I'll probably go Snivy though. I grew up with Gen 5, so I'm a bit biased towards Gen 5. I'm a bit biased towards Gen 5 because I grew up with Gen 5, so Gen 5 means a lot to me. Electric types. Between Raichu or Zapdos, I feel. Dalton's cool, but not my favorite Eevee evolution. I was born when Gen 5 came out. So I'm making is winning big. That's fair. I'm biased towards Gen 4, so it would be doing the same for that, Jan. It's okay. It's your favorite list. Of course, there's the Pokemon you are. Don't is cute, but Zapdos is my goat. I like Zapdos, but it's not my favorite of the bird trio. I actually kind of like Raichu. I feel like I might go Raichu. I like Raichu more than Pikachu, I feel. But... Easy clap. Easy clap. I love Raikou. Articuno's cool. I like Articuno. Raichu's cuter than Pikachu. Yeah. Raikou definitely. Oh my god, Gen 3 doesn't even have electric types. There's Plusle, there's Minun, there's Electric and Manectric. Are you sure of your choice? Very sure. That's the easiest choice I've had to make. He was literally there for 1 second, it was clearly over. It's like, it's over. Plusle and Minun are cute, but I feel like it wouldn't be my favorite. I forgot about that. Yeah, Gen 3 doesn't have electric types. I really would lean for a Alolan Raichu. No, I prefer normal Raichu than Alolan Raichu. People say Gen 4's fire types are bad. This is such a selection. Gen 3 electric. I feel like, honestly, I lean more towards Manectric. But I do like Minun. But I think I feel more Manectric, honestly. Rotom Fridge, my beloved. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna actually pick Rotom Fridge. Oh god. All the Rotoms. Pachirisu to go. Can't forget about that guy that won a tournament with Pachirisu. Rotom Fridge, my beloved. I like Shinx. Honestly, really like Shinx. He loves the appliance. I literally growl when you say rude on fridge. Though honestly, it's probably a luxury for me. I like Shinx. Just a little guy. Pachirisu is the man, the myth, the legend. The Shinx line is good. The Shinx line is pretty nice. Emolga cost me so much pain when I went through that gym. There's Blitzel and Sepstrika. They're kind of eh. I ended up growing up with Pokemon White, so I feel because of that bias, I really like Zekrom, even though I really love Reshiram too. So I have to go with my boy. I just think Pachirisu evolved into Emolga. They're different gens though. Emolga is cute, but my go is Zekrom. It's Zekrom. I have to pick Zekrom. I love Zekrom. Is that literally void? Is Galvantula. Galvantula does some pretty accurate thunders. I don't like spooters. I don't like spiders. So Gen 6. Oh right, I forgot this is the Pikachu cosplay gen. Pikachu Lucha Libre. No, I'm not gonna go with that one. Heliolisk is pretty cool, but I also really like Mega Ampharos. Mega Ampharos looks such beauty, such grace. He's a tarantula, that's still a spider. The Den is cute. The Den is cute. I really like Heliolisk. I'm between Heliolisk and like Mega Ampharos. I really like Mega Ampharos too. Pikachu Libre, yeah. Wrestling Pikachu. Heliolisk best one, Mega Ampharos is good too. Mega Ampharos can go for a shampoo commercial shot. Mega Ampharos is such beauty, such grace. I like Manectric, but the Mega's odd. I'm not too big on Mega Manectric, I'll be real. Mega Ampharos is so fabulous. The hair makes me jealous. Oh, this is hard. I'm really between Heliolisk and Mega Ampharos. Heliolisk is very cool, but Mega Ampharos is like such beauty, such grace. I feel like I might go a little bit over Mega Ampharos. A teeny tiny bit more. But Heliolisk is also really close up there. So, I'll go Mega Ampharos. What Mega do you hope to see in CA? I don't know. I don't really have like any expectations for Mega, so I would just see what we get. I'm just curious to see what they pick for Megas. Mega Ampharos is beauty and grace. It is. Okay, it's Gen 7. Oh right, it's the Pikachus with the hat. Togedemaru's cute. There's Alola and Raichu, but I prefer normal Raichu. Mega Slacking, Mega Deliver. Yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up for any specific Mega, just so I don't get sad. Yeah, essentially. Even more Pikachu cosplay. Yeah, this other Pikachu cosplay for Gen 7. Pump Oricorio had Pikachu number 3. I really like Sarah Aura. I feel like I'm probably gonna go Sarah Aura. I really like Sarah Aura. Make a di Oricorio. It's not my favorite Oricorio. Pump Oricorio is cute, but it's not my favorite Oricorio. So... what is this Pikachu? This Gigantamax Pikachu looks so, interesting. I don't remember ever seeing that one before. Vikavolt. Never been too big on bug types. I feel bug types is probably gonna be the hardest for me to choose, because I'm not too big on bug types. The fat Pikachu. Oh, then there's more Peko. Big Pikachu. That's a Gigantamax. Interesting. I love Yamper. I don't like Bolton that much. I feel the colors on Bolton are a bit weird, but I like Yamper. Yamper's so cute. I wish I got in the Build-A-Bear for Yamper. It's a little guy. The Intimate Pikachu even cured in the anime. It's a chonk. It's also apparently a chonk. It looks like Gen 1 sprite. Probably because it is. Like, it's the same style of, like, the chunky Pikachu. Bolton is way worse than Yamper. I don't like the colors on Bolton. I really like Yamper, but I don't like the colors on Bolton very much. Yamper Build-A-Bear is so cute looking. I know. I want to get the Yamper Build-A-Bear, but Build-A-Bears are so pricey. And there's Gen 9. Oh. Right. Gen 9. This little guy looks silly. Oh, there's no Bolton, only Yamper. It's Gen 1 Pikachu, Gigantamax. Bellybolt is good. I don't think I ever used Bellybolt. Bellybolt. Rhydon's so slick though. I pick Koraidon, so we can't say it. Because I thought Koraidon was silly goofy, so I pick Koraidon. Raging Bolt, I have a personal vendetta against Raging Bolt. Therefore, it gets eliminated by default. What's up with Sandy Shocks? Which little guy? I don't think we can see your mouse. Oh right, you can't see it. Yeah. The first one, Palmy, the Palmy line. Now Raging Bolt is Raikou. That's not my Raikou, and it would never be. It would never be Raikou. Never. Never, never, never. I like Palmy. Palmy is cute. To be fair, even if we pick Raging Bolt, it'll be auto-eliminated later. It would just get eliminated. Oh, Palmy's still looking, but I hate the mid evolution. And final looks basically the same. It just stands. Palmo just stands up. And gets like a little like hair tuft. And Palmon is just gets the hair tuft is bigger. Honestly, I feel like normal Palmy is good. I had a Palmon, it was pretty good, but I dropped him mid-run. Yeah, if it's a dinosaur Raikou, it's prehistoric. I don't care. They ruined him. They ruined him. That's not Raikou. It'll never be. Favorite electric type! Anyway. Anyway, immediately. I'm sorry, Sakura. I love Raikou too much. He's useless yet. I don't play favorites. I just treat some of my children more equal than others. Anyway. Oh god, I mean, Raikou is gonna win. It wasn't even a question. I love Raikou. Sure you don't. I don't. Ice types! Wow, it's in one. Articuno. I love Articuno. Such beauty, such grace. You could just give the favorite Pokemon to that. We could have, but we have to go through each gen. Raikou did not exist in every gen. So. Check is a type to level our children, but take Raikou out to ice cream, but the others are asleep. Articuno is good, very majestic. Very majestic. Ice types, there isn't really that many choices. Articuno, oh, whoops, hands down. Gen 2 ice types. Santa Bird, no, I'm kidding. I would say Piloswine. I like Piloswine. Sweet'em. Sweet'em is cute. Sneasel. Sneasel's fine. This one's for Gen 2. Love its floppy ears. Piloswine is just a little guy. I want to hold him gently like Hamburger. I'm pretty sure Ice type is one of the 3 rarest types. Santa Bird! Ice wasn't treated well in Gen 2, though. There's only 5 options. And then, I mean, Gen 3 has a little bit more of ice types. We got Ice, Castform, Snorunt, Glalie. Was Frostless later? Frostless is not here. I guess Frostless was implemented a bit later. I was in Piloswine after the Mammoth and Ice Age. Manny! Sneasel's so weird. Like, it's not strong until it gets physical special split. Frostless was Gen 4. Oh, that's why it's not in Gen 3. Feels so round. Seal is very cute. I feel like I lean towards Feel. It's so good. It's just a round little guy. So round like a ball. He's spherical. I have to go Feel. Gen 5. Right, just my permanent ice cube. Feel surround. Gen 5 with Snowbird, Abomasnow, Weavile, Glaceon, Mamoswine, Frostlass, and Rotom Fridge, my beloved. Mamoswine for Gen 4. Mamoswine's pretty cool. I said he's in a really cute seal video. Glaceon. Refrigerator! And the obvious winner is Rotom Refrigerator. No, I'm kidding. Can we did pick Glalie? I don't like Glalie. If I had to pick between the evolutions of Snorunt, I will pick Frostlass. I don't like the giant head. Yeah, well, it has Glaceon, at least out in Wispeak. I feel like it's between Glaceon and Mamoswine. Weavile's cool, but I don't feel Weavile too much. I feel like I like Piloswine a little bit more than Mamoswine. But Glaceon's not like my favorite Eevee evolution. Like, Glaceon's cute, but it's not my favorite. Glalie just be like... I don't like Glalie. I feel... Oh, guys, it's hard. I really like Glaceon a lot. It's one of my favorite Eevee evolutions. I am an Umbreon enjoyer. I really like Umbreon. So... You can choose ones other than your favorite one. It's so hard to pick one. A cat one looks really imposing. Weavile, the third one. Jolteon or Sylveon? Yeah. I feel I might go. I feel. After thinking about it, yeah, I think Glaceon. I like Glaceon's design. And Gen 5. Right, the ice types. Oh, the ice types. Glaceon's a really pretty design. Glaceon's really pretty. It's either ice cream, polar bear. I forget Cryogonal is a thing. I forgot Cryogonal exists. Right, I forget Cryogonal is real. Arctic or Kyurem. I was never too big on Kyurem. I was never too big on how Kyurem looks, honestly. I don't know, something about him. I reckon the ice cream might be the best. Like, but Arctic is cute, but Arctic is imposing. Cop 2 is cute. Is it bad that I'm leaning towards the ice cream? Everyone made fun of like, oh yeah, Gen 5 is doing a lot of like non-animal Pokemon, but like I thought the ice cream was actually kind of funny looking and I would actually have it in my team. Because I thought it was like a really endearing idea, and it's not like Gen 1 didn't have item Pokemon either. Magnemite exists. I still have the ice cream. Not at all. I think the ice cream's cooler than people give it credit for. He's very silly. I don't know. I like ice cream It's just little ice cream. It's between ice cream, the Vanillux or Bur Arctic. Bur Arctic is also pretty cool looking. Which one do I feel more? I like the ice cream, as silly as it sounds. I want to bite a Vanillux. I'm gonna lie, don't eat him. I kinda like Vanillux. I like him. He's silly goofy. He's fine. He's cool. He's chill. Gen 6. Oh, right. Mega Abomasnow and the table. Oh, Berkmite and the table Pokemon. Vertigus is built by the weird ice beard. I mean, they're animal-based. Of course, they're not gonna be overly complicated. The ice table. He's the ice table. The table. Mega Glalie. I don't like Mega Glalie. Right, but it's about following your heart. Gen 6 Wiki will look kind of bland. I like Auroras. I think Auroras is very cool looking. Amara's pretty cute too. But I feel like I like Auroras the most. Avalugg is one of my favorites. I love that table. He's just that table. Avalugg, best one. Even he's a table. He's just a little, he's just a table. He's just a table guy. Auroras is very majestic looking. I like Auroras. Avalugg is also pretty. Avalugg is interesting. I love that you say that table. I just look at him and think that table. Wow, this gen really didn't have a lot, huh? Gen 7 for ice types. They had 5. Oh god. Crabominable, Alolan, Sandshrew, and Sandslash. And essentially Alolan, Vulpix, and Ninetales. This looks like every gen doesn't have a lot. Not for ice types, no. Alolan, Ninetales. Ninetales, my beloved. Vulpix and Ninetales are the only choices. Honestly, it is between Vulpix and Ninetales. Alolan and Sandslash are Ninetales. 2 of those 3 lines are great, to be fair. I just love Sandshrew so much. He's a cute thing. Ice types are suffering. Being an ice type fan must be suffering because they don't make a lot of ice types for each gen. I feel like I like Alolan Vulpix a little bit more than Alolan Ninetales, so I feel Alolan Vulpix. Wow, at least for Gen 8, they actually did add a lot of ice types, I'll tell you that. Ice type fans were thriving. The table times 2. They do be cute. Ice Sandshrew is also cute. Frostmoth. Mr. Rhyme. Oh, not Mr. Rhyme. The penguin, the TV looking penguin. A lot of these are DLC, I feel. Cause look at this little guy. The first little guy. The table, part 2, electric boogaloo. Yeah. Snom is just a little guy. Hold gently like hamburger. The penguin is funny, but I do think Snom is cute. Yeah, the penguin is cute. And also Snom. I love Snom and Frostmoth. I like the design of the horse, but I never really got to play the DLC, so I feel like I don't have too much attachment to it because of that. Only the horse ones are DLC. Is the penguin not DLC? I could have sworn I never saw it on Sword and Shield. I never saw that penguin in Sword and Shield, and I like accomplished the Pokédex. Isn't the penguin also DLC? Blaster is pretty cool looking, but I prefer the Ghost one. For some reason, the penguin is a version exclusive. Ah, that's why. Is it a Shield exclusive? Oh, it's Shield exclusive, that's why. Yeah. That explains it. I had Sword. Yeah. Since I had Sword, I never saw it. So I was like... Yeah, it's a Shield only. I see. So that's why. The more you know. Sword had Stone Edge. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know it was a version exclusive. The more you know. Let's see. Which one would I... Stone Edge? I don't really like Stone Edge though. Stone Journer, I think. Yeah. Yeah, oh, Stone Journer. I remember this thing. I kind of forgot about it. Honestly, I think Snom. I like Snom. He's just a little guy. I want to protect him. Hold him gently. Also, hi, Candid. Welcome, welcome. Gen 9. I mean... Honestly, I feel like no connection to it. Like, I never got Tien Pao. But, like, design-wise, I think it's the one that I lean towards the most. So, I feel like Tien Pao is the one that I lean the most based on, like, all of these. I would take it. I want to split him with the little guy, too. He's too cute. Snom the boy. Robot Santa. Not the Robot Santa. I didn't have Violet. I got Scarlet. Saber-tooth guy, yeah. I feel like I like that one the most out of these. Favorite ice type out of all the ones that I pick from each gen. It might be Articuno, honestly. It might actually be Articuno. Also, Dio, please don't spam. I honestly favorite Articuno. There, what Santa delivered so odd by funny. Oh yeah, that's like a version exclusive for Violet, I believe. It would be that hard. I feel like Articuno. I feel like I lean towards Articuno more. Fighting type? Ooh, I feel fighting type's gonna be hard. I don't know if I really have a preference towards fighting types. Yeah, we're starting. I feel like I don't really have a preference towards fighting types. So I'm like, oh god, fighting types is actually gonna be hard. Oh no. Most fighting types look humanoid, they do. Fighting is mostly humanoids, which you don't like. Exactly. So it's like, I feel fighting type is actually gonna be really hard. Machamp not catch your fancy? No, I don't like Machamp. I like Hitmonlee. Primeape is just like a little fur ball with... Out of the Polys, I prefer Politoed over Poliwrath. Aren't they all fighting types? We're on the fighting type list, yes. But none of these fighting types are kind of like... I mean, I get Hitmonlee's kind of okay, I guess. Out of these, I feel like I'll probably pick Hitmonlee. So hi, Maggie Lynn, welcome. It's only because he looks tasty. No, it's not supposed to be edible, no. Hitmonlee, he looks like a chicken wing. Oh, well, Gen 2 definitely had, a selection of fighting types. Most of them are kind of cursed, but Hitmonlee is the least cursed. I guess so, yeah. Heracross. A chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. I don't like Tyrogue, so it's Hitmontop or Heracross. Heracross is at least kind of endearing looking. Hitmontop is... yeah. I feel like Heracross. Bug flying was a really... Bug fighting is an interesting idea. It's gotta be speed, no. Gen 3. Out of these, I feel like I like Breloom the most. Like, I don't really like Makuhita and God, his name evades me. What's it called, this thing again? It was kinda cool, but my Roomba. A Viceroy's Heracross because it was the Brazil exclusive in Pokemon Go. You got me a funny mushroom. I feel like I like... Not Medicham, no. No, this is Meditite, the evolution of Makuhita. Hariyama, yes, Hariyama. That's the name. Yeah, Hariyama. No, it's Meditite, Medicham, Makuhita, Hariyama, Comboskin, Blaziken, and Breloom. I feel I lean more towards Breloom. No, not Medicham. Oh. Ah, fighting type for Gen 4. I mean... Breloom has elastic arms in the anime, does he? Riolu? It's probably between Riolu and Lucario. I like Riolu a little bit more. Honestly. Yeah, it's between Lucario and Riolu. Fire Monkey, no! Gen 5 had more fighting types, apparently. Gen 5 has essentially the Tepig evolutions. Timber, Girder, Conkeldurr, Thor and Sock, Scraggy, and Scrafty. Mienshao. I like Keldeo, honestly. So I feel like I'll probably... What is this fighting guy just there? Yes, the man. No, obviously not the man. Killed you. Is that a trainer at the end? Yeah. I like Keldeo. Keldeo Resolute tilts are pretty cool, but I feel like I'm probably just gonna go normal Keldeo. Everyone's here if I type that guy. Which Keldeo? I feel like I'll probably just go normal Keldeo. Now for Gen 6. Mega Gallade is pretty cool looking, but I'm like, Hawlucha was kind of funny to use. Because I know it had like its special move. I remember I did use like Hawlucha before. Phantom is kind of cute. Phantom is kind of cute, I guess. A Pungur, I love the Banter design. It's between probably like Pancham, Hawlucha. Mega Gallade is cool enough. I like the Luchadora burb. Hawlucha is an interesting burb. Red guy and blue guy. This red guy, blue guy. Didn't Hawlucha have a really strong move people love for it? It had like a signature move that was really fun to use. Yes. I might go Hawlucha, honestly, I feel. Beware! I feel like it has to be Beware. Hawlucha's a very funny sprite in Scarlet and Violet, of course. Beware. Easy clap. Easy clap. Fighting types for Gen 8. I mean, the only other option is probably Marshadow. I never had Marshadow. Gen 8. Chocobo. Chocobo looking Zapdos. Are the two crowns Samacentus? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the difference between the two crown Samasantas is. I think Phalanx is silly. Phalanx is also kind of silly. Surfetch is cool. Lobopus. I like the Galar Farfetch. The Galar Farfetch is interesting. But there's also chocobo looking Zapdos. Which I think is a really interesting concept. But I never use the Galar Zapdos. Chocobo Zapdos. I would say probably Surfetched out of these. Sneasler is such a dude. I guess. Gen 9. I kind of prefer when, what's it called? Koraidon is like normal type. I don't really like him when he's like this, honestly. When he... Default Koraidon. I prefer default Koraidon over this Koraidon. Also, I didn't know Flamingo was considered a fighting type. What even? There's an actual Flamingo in there. I didn't know Flamingo is considered fighting type, apparently. Adelaide Bastion 9 so angry it dies. I really don't like Anilape's design. Oh god. He's already off on 4 legs. On 2 looks even weirder. Because she's a menace. When Koraidon goes on 2 legs pretty much. I like Koraidon because it's basically toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, but I prefer when he's on 4 instead of 2. You mean the ride form Koraidon? Yeah. It is an actual flamingo, but they removed the N. It's Flamingo. Exactly, it's Flamingo! The fighting flamingo. Out of all of this, I'm probably Koraidon. Even if I like his ride form more. Favorite fighting type? Beware. It's like, okay, Beware. I mean, to be fair, a lot of these I feel like I pick them very reluctantly. A couple of these were just like, I guess out of all these options, I would go with this one. But I like Beware, so it's just like Beware. That is easy. Lucario had a chance. Riol is cute, but I feel like I like Beware a little more. But Riol is really cute though. Poison. It's a lot of poison types in this gen. I feel this type is gonna be hard. It is. There's a lot of... I don't really tend to gravitate to poison types, I feel. Poison has a lot in Gen 1. It does. I see Bulbasaur as more of a grass type, so... Because I picked Bulbasaur for grass, I feel I'm gonna pick something different for poison. I kinda like Nidorina. I don't like Nidoqueen as much, but Nidoran female and Nidorina are pretty cute. So I'm fine with Nidorina. Venusaur is also pretty good. I already picked Bulbasaur for grass, so it kind of feels a bit repetitive to feel it for poison. The Nidos are cool. Why? Gen 2, why must you do me like this for poison types? But Beware not. But Beware was for favorite. And also, there's not a lot of good fighting types on that gen, so... Oh, why must you do this to me? None? Honestly, none. What happened to all the poisons in Gen 2? 2 spiders and a dumb fish. I think we know the choice. Well, I guess Crobat, because the fish. Oh, Gen 1 had too many. Gen 2 has too little. 2 spiders and a silly looking fish. Nah, I'm kidding. Probably Crobat. The fish. I mean, I'm not too keen on Crobat, but I'm not too keen on the spiders either. Oh, God. They really just didn't like poison types, did they? Gen 3. I do have a Swalot in my Soul Link for Gen 6, and Swalot has been low-key kind of carrying, but I don't like Swalot's design. Rosalia is kind of cute. I like Survivor, but Swalot has a silly mustache. He's kind of funny. The way it opens its mouth intimidates me. Every time in Gen 6 when he attacks, he opens his mouth like really wide. And it's probably between Rosalia and Survivor. I might go Rosalia, I feel. Or Snake. Snake. I feel the Snake more. I like Snake. Yeah, he's got a jaw, so he can just open it all the way. Yeah. Beauty, Roserade, Stunky, Skunktang, Scorpion, Drapion, and Krogunk and Toxic Croak. Honestly, I lean towards Snake too. Drapion. Does Chiaki like snakes? I mean, out of all these choices, I feel like I would lean towards Survivor more. It's gotta be Roserade. I kind of like between Stunky and Skunktang, honestly. I like Skunktang more. Stunky's really cute, though. Drapion's so good. We have the Drapion fusion that I love a ton. Chiaki loves to draw Drapion. Drawing Drapion wasn't sadly hard. I feel like I like Stunky more, honestly. Okay. For Gen 5... Ooh. Gen 5 really didn't have good poison types, huh? Oh, Jeez. Out of these... Gen 5, the little mushroom. Out of these, I feel like I lean more towards the Venipede line, as much as I'm not too big on bugs. But Scolipede is pretty cool. Honestly, I feel like I lean towards Scolipede more. Okay. Oh, these are just megas. These are mostly megas for Gen 6. I mean, there's Dragage and there's Skrelp and Dragulch. Venipede is just cat and bug. Venipede is deceptively fast. Dragulch is better than it seems. I've never really been too keen on Skrelp and Dragulch. Representation just megas. Yeah, there's literally one new poison type and everything else is just megas. Honestly, I think I might just go Mega Venusaur. I'm not too keen on these two. I feel I might just go Mega Venusaur, Mega Venusaur. Honestly, Mega Beedrill is super cool. Yeah, they did unlike Poison in Gen 6. Skrelp looks like a depressed seahorse. It kinda does. Gen 7 at least added a bit more poison types. Honestly, Nihilego is the only Ultra Beast that I will actually kinda say like it's fine. I guess I can live with it. But all the other Ultra Beasts, I'm kinda like kinda like honestly. Salandit is fine, but I don't like Salazzle. Needle is good though. I'm not too keen on its design though. At least it got an interesting choice of a jellyfish poison. Nihilego is one of my favorites. It's actually really cute. I kind kind of lean towards Nihilego more. Ah, Gen 8. Huh. I forgot that Slowbro can be poison. Interesting. Let's see. Galarian Slowbro. Galarian Slowbro looks like he's sick. He straight up looked like he's sick. The Top Hat Factory. Oh god. Yeah, the Galarian the DLC became poison. Oh, so that's why. He looks like he straight up got sick. Why does he look like he got sick? Galarian Slowbro is so funny. Oh man. He looks like he got sick and it makes me sad. I mean, to be fair, they might be sick. They're poison type. Oh, man. Yes. Out of these... Maybe Toxapex, honestly? I mean, Permanent Quick Claw is funny. Like Kalair Coffin, the Smog Factory. Victor's kind of good. I mean, this guy's not too bad. Alternatus, it kind of feels like he belongs in a different franchise. He looks too overly designed for a Pokemon. I don't know. Coffin looks so fancy. Oh, Toxel and Toxicity are kind of cool. I like Toxel. Toxicity is alright. I feel like I like Toxel a bit more. Gigantamax Gengar! Not the Door of Doom. Okay, yeah, honestly, I feel like I lean more towards, Toxel. Gen 9. I like this little guy. Clodsire is kind of cute. Eternatus is a Digimon. Clodsire is just a little guy, and I hold him gently like hamburger. I like Clodsire. Favorite poison type from all of these? Honestly? It might be Clodsire. It might actually be Clodsire. Out of like all the poison types, I feel Clodsire takes the cake in this. Clodsire is the best. Clodsire has fun, goofy vibes. Honestly, fair enough. Yeah, I feel like I have to lean towards Clodsire for this one. Ground types. I don't think Marowak is very good, but I kind of always like Marowak. But, I say easy Clodsire W. For me, it would have been Nihilego, but Clodsire is good too. Be sure to wear gloves when touching Clodsire, though. Hi, Samslar. Samslar's pretty cool too. Nidoking. I feel like I was... out of all these, I feel like I lean more towards Marowak. You want Marowak are weak, because they're pretty cool looking. They might not be strong, but they're pretty cool looking. Sandshre's pretty cute too. It's just a little guy. Ground types for Gen 2. You really had to like about Samsung are his moves. Yeah, that's fair. Quagsires. I like Fampi. Fampi's really cute too, yes. And the elephant is cute. Fampi's really cute. But Quagsire is just a little guy. He's head empty. I love Quagsire. Out of these, I feel like Flygon. I really like Flygon. Actually, nah, Pilliswine. Really? Swamper, my goat. Quagsire brings happiness and smiles. Exactly. Out of all these, I feel like Flygon. Game Freak the Flygon so dirty. Yeah, justice for Flygon. Flygon is really nice too. He's got such a cool design. It's very nice design. Gen 4 ground types. Would be I do like the Gibble line. Mamoswine is pretty cool. Torterra is also a good one. But I really like Garchomp though. Garchomp is very imposing. I'm gonna need you to look into Gibble's eyes and realize his head empty so that he's adorable. He is a little guy. We all know we got PTSD from Garchomp. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I'm leaning very heavily towards Garchomp. I really like Garchomp. Garchomp so he gets stomped by Cynthia's. Garchomp's pretty cool. Can't go wrong with Garchomp. This is Gen 5 ground types. Drillbur is cute, but I like Krokorok. I thought he was a very, very funny dude. Was that for real? Garchomp is a safety shark. Maybe we should save him for Dragon. I mean, there's a lot of well, I don't know if that gen has a lot of dragon types. I might swap if there's not another dragon type that I like from that gen. From Gen 4. For me, it's either Drillbur or Krokorok that I lean towards. Personally, I like the Crocs, I think, the most. Crocodile this gen. And 4 has a ton of dragons, so he has all the legends. I'd be Krokorok, I feel. I despise Stunkfisk with all my life. What did Stunkfisk do to you? Gen 6. I'm not too big on Mega Garchomp. I feel like Garchomp was fine as it was. Anything except Digger Spy. Zygarde! I kind of prefer like the dog Zygarde more than regular Zygarde. Gen 6 is pretty disappointing for ground types. Yeah, Mega Garchomp is trash. How about Mega Groudon? That's Primal Groudon. Gen 6 is done so dirty since they have to compete with all the Megas Primals. Yeah. Mega Garchomp is kind of over-designed. It's a bit over-designed. Like, I don't know. Not too big on it. And I mean, for ground types of actual Gen 6, there's only Digger Spy and Zygarde. Zygarde is Gen 7. Yeah. So it's not gonna be here. I'm not too big on this form of Zygarde. Honestly, I think Primal Groudon might take this one. I was between Primal Groudon and Mega Camera, but I feel I like normal Camera a little more. Even though I do like this, how he looks there. Dog Zygarde, but I do like the little sand castles. Very silly looking. And actually kind of scary looking. No dark Pokemon. We're on ground types right now. We haven't reached the dark type yet. But I might want to leave Palossand for Ghost, honestly. I might want to leave Palossand for Ghost type for this gen. Because I don't think there's many Ghost types that I like from this gen. I might actually leave Palossand for Ghost type. Sandcastle versus Dog. I feel like Dog Zygarde more. Doesn't it has Mimikyu? That's true. They do have Mimikyu. I mean, you can choose it twice. I feel like I like Dog Zygarde a little more though. Right, Gen. Gen 7. Gen 7. Ursaluna's cool. There's the snake. Gen 8. Gen 8. Ursaluna. I mean, the snake is... I'm not too keen on it. Out of all these... I feel like... I'm kind of leaning towards Ursaluna a bit more. So I think... Probably go Ursaluna. Out of all of these, I'm leaning more towards Ursaluna. Oh, jeez. Clodsire again. No, I'm kidding. Clodsire again. Honestly, Toadstool is kind of endearing. Ursula is the best out of Toadstool is kind of endearing. He's just a little guy. And I've seen a lot of like silly pictures that people have made with Toadstool. It's kind of silly. So I feel like I'll probably go with him. He's just a silly guy. I did do a ×2 Clodsire here. I love the memes of Toadstool running. Yeah, it's so silly. Oh, favorite ground type from here. It's screwed with noises when that boy runs. He's so silly. Oh man, there's some pretty strong contenders for ones I like in here. Ooh. Favorite ground type. I feel it's probably between Quagsire, Flygon, and Garchomp. I do like Quagsire, but... Flygon. I made my choice. Really, didn't know there were memes of it. I want to see it running. There's memes of Toadstool drawing. I feel Flygon. I'm feeling Flygon. Flying types. My top 3, Garchomp, Flygon, and Quagsire are all great. It's hard to pick. Favorite flying type. I love Dragonite. Okay, my favorite Flygon one. Flygon's really cool. I like Flygon. It's probably gonna be hard once I get to Dragon, but... Ooh. Gen 2. Those wings are really small. He flies. He flies. Okay, for... Gen 2. Boss dragon might be the only dragon to chomp. I mean, there's still some dragons for Gen 1. Out of these, Natu's really cute. But I like Lugia the most, I feel. I really like Lugia. We got lots of choices for the dragon type. We should have enough. Easy clap, Altaria. Easy clap, Altaria. Love Altaria. Flying type for Gen 4. Altaria's baby. I love Altaria. Love design. For this gen, I like Togekiss. Out of all these, I'll say Togekiss. Togekiss for Gen 4. The kidnapping balloon. No, we don't talk about the kidnapping balloon. Gen 5. Flying types. What is this? Archeops for sure. I love Archid and Archeops, but oh man. I love my little guy. I love Archon. He's just a little guy in this big, big world. Oh god, all the... all the different variations of this guy. Bacon Bird, Wyveltal, my beloved. Flying Abyss. Archon is precious. I love Archon. I love Archon. He's just a little guy. Oh, the butterflies! Yeah, all the Bacon Bird. Edge Bird. I love Wyveltal. Bacon Bird. I forgot about Bacon Bird. I do love this version of Oricorio. So I have to pick him. Phase Wyveltal Enjoyer. Look what they're doing, but catching sim for the butterfly Pokemon. Rowlet is shaped like a friend. He is. Yeah, to pick your favorite Pavilion? No. I want the one where he's eating Pikachu. No, I'm kidding. I don't... Ooh, I do love Galarian Articuno. So fancy. Yes, not the one eating Pikachu. Oh, you see him bravier, he's kinda cool. Oh, I do like Galarian Articuno. Galarian Zapdos is also pretty cool. Cramorant eating Pikachu. Oh yeah, Galarian Articuno is so cool as well. I feel like I love Galarian Articuno the most. These ones are yeah, these which of the Elvis birds do you want? Oh god. Galarian Articuno is just Tuxedo Mask. Yeah, there's not a lot of choice here, huh? I guess I'm Flamingo. I kinda like this one. Who's your Squawkabilly? I don't want to choose Squawkabilly. I kinda like this crane one. I keep forgetting its name. But I just kinda suck for choices. There's not a lot of good birds. Meteor's decent. Meteor's decent. I like the... Ah, no, not Squawkabilly. Out of all these, which flying type do I like the most? No! I do like Altaria a lot, but I also love Wyveltal. But I also love Lugia and Dragonite and Archon. You can't make me choose. I love Altaria, but Archon is the little baby. And I love my evil bird. I love my evil bird. My bird of death. And destruction. Oh. Which is your favorite tile? Evil bacon bird. I do love quite a couple of these a lot. So it's like... So Altaria, Wyveltal, or Archon. It's probably gonna be between these three the most. I do like my edgy bird. But also I do love Altaria. Would I throw my edgy bird over Altaria? Maybe if it was Mega Altaria, I would. But maybe if it was Mega Altaria, I would. But no. Okay. Chiaki likes small creatures, as we all knew. I do like small creatures, fair. Psychic. I like Slowpoke. Mew is Mew. Mew's cute. You can't go wrong with Mew. Not the if it was Mega Class. Yeah, sir. Mega Altaria is a real peak. I see if it was Mega, then the rest away is acceptable. I do really like Mega Altaria. It's probably one of my favorite Megas, so... Mew, Slowpoke... Abra's cute. I'm not too big on Kadabra now, like as I am. I'm gonna go Mew. I really like Mew. Oh god. Pick your favorite unknown. Pick your favorite unknown. Which one of these unknown is your favorite one? Oh god. What's your favorite letter? Choose your favorite letter. Lugia or Satu? For me, it's between Natu, Celebi, Espeon. I do like Espeon. I might go Celebi, honestly. I might go Celebi. Espeon's really cute though, but I might go Celebi. Edgy Lugia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I haven't even played that game. For this psychic, I like Spoink, but knowing it's Pokédex entry, it makes me sad. I like Spoink, but I also know what happens if it stops bouncing, and it makes me sad. It makes me really sad. So every time I had to fight a Spoink, it made me feel sad. Chiaki. You know, in your heart, you already love Edgy Lugia. Yeah, it's sad. Oh god. I know what happens when Spoink stops bouncing, and it's really sad, and it hurts my soul. The Dex entry is evil, that they would put that into the world. I know. Also, by Chiaki Katsumi, it was super fun, the stream. I'm getting to know more of your favorites. I'll leave early. Got to celebrate my dad and uncle birthday later today. Okay, hope that the birthday is fun. And thank you for stopping by, Play. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, it's hard. Stops if bouncing ceases. Exactly. It makes me sad. It makes me depressed. Make it still bounce when it's knocked out. It can't bounce. Like, why did the devs decide, oh yeah, make the cute little guy die off if it doesn't keep bouncing? It makes me really sad. And I'm like, no, you can't do this to me. I really like Spoink. Its Dex entry makes me sad. I really like Latias. Jirachi's cute too. I think I'm gonna... Latias. Out of these, I like Chingling. Chingling is really cute. It's just a tiny little bell. The Latias are really cool, yeah. Yeah, really cool. Latias, I really like Latias. Asa for Bronzong. I was never too big on the Lake Trio. I love Chingling. Gallade is pretty strong, but I feel like I like its Mega more than regular Gallade. I like Chingling. Psychic types. Oh, probably some other things from the game. Victini! I like Victini. I also like Muna. Not too big on the Gotharita line. And yeah, both Quagsire and Pilloslide and Ground and Ice respectively. Honestly, face. Yeah, also hi Vaporwave. Welcome, welcome. Musharn, are you Uniqueless? Burnsley, my boy. Runiculus is made of jelly. He is, but I don't know. Something about the texture. I don't know. I feel like I lean more heavily towards Victini. Muna's really cute too. I would... I like the traumatized cat. No, I'm kidding. Out of these... Alright, you don't like the jelly slimy textures at all. Of course you like the edgy one. Esper looks like it's seen things. And I think it's kind of silly. Traumatized Esper. Traumatized Esper. honestly, I feel female Meowstic. Inkay is really cute. I'm not too big on Malamar, but Inkay's cute. Probably female Meowstic for this. Psychic types. I love Solgaleo. I love Solgaleo. I really like Inkay. He's so squishy. Oh, it's a Mewtwo from the Pokemon tournament. Yeah, Esper knows what happens when you knock out Splink. Solgaleo. I love Solgaleo. My big sun cat. I really like Galar Ponyta. I love Galar Ponyta. It's like it's cotton candy. I love him. Tatooine. Behem is one of my favorite psychic Pokemons. I don't know why though. That's an interesting choice. I don't really hear a lot of people talk about Behem. I love Ponyta and Rapidash. Galar Ponyta and Rapidash. They look like their manes are made of cotton candy. Oh right, this is the gen that has the Sia ostrich. Right, this is the gen that has the Sia ostrich. Like this ostrich has the same hairstyle as Sia. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, why does the ostrich look like Sia? Right, the Sia Lady Gaga ostrich, exactly. It's the Sia Lady Gaga ostrich. The what? You don't know the singer Sia. If you look her up, she used to, I don't know if she still does this, but before she used to have this wig that she would use to cover her face, and it looks the same hairstyle as this ostrich. And like, I remember when I first saw this Pokemon, I was like, oh yeah, it's the Sia ostrich. And I thought it was really funny. She has the exact same bowl cut as the ostrich. It's so funny. It is. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. Oh, God. Yes. Now you learn something new. You learn something new every day. Let me see. I feel like for me, it's Fari Giraffe for this one. The funny enough that Ostrich got banned in competitive, is it really that good? Honestly, I feel Fari Giraffe for me. Top favorite! I love Solgaleo. I love Solgaleo. Hands down. I have to go with Solgaleo. The more you know. Fire Giraffe is a cool mon. Fire Giraffe is pretty cool. You got a speed boost and calm mind plus 3 power, so you can just sweep? That's crazy. Bug types? Oh, this one's gonna be so hard. Oh god, bug types is gonna be really hard. I'm not too keen on bug types. Out of these, honestly, Butterfree's kind of cute. Maybe it's because the anime kind of showed Butterfree being kind of cute. And I was like, oh, Butterfree's kind of cute. Even if I don't like bugs. These Heracross. Out of all these, yeah, Heracross. Venomoth is cool too. Venomoth reminds me, I don't know, of like a Furby a little bit. Yanma's baby. Either... but Yanma's also pretty cute. I feel like Yanma's hold gently. Like hamburger. Out of this gen. Gen 3. Interesting comparison. Bijou and Butterfree forever, my king and queen of big Pokemon. I like Another, his silly Surskit, Armaldo. For me... could either be Masquerain, Surskit, or even Armaldo. Anorith is also kind of cute. Trapinch is Sir had empty. But Trapinch is not in the options, sir. A Furby. This reminded me of a Furby when I looked at it. Masquerain is nice. It got Sticky OS and Quiver Down, so fun to use as well. I feel out of all of these, so I kind of lean more towards Masquerain. So, my reasoning for this is just because Kricketot has one of the most iconic Pokemon cries. And that's literally the only reason why I'm actually thinking of picking Kricketot. What does it do? Kricketot is so good. It has one of the most iconic Pokemon cries. How can you forget the iconic Kricketot cry? See, even now you're remembering it. It's one of the most iconic Pokemon cries. See, you guys remember it. Just by looking at Kricketot and mentioning his name, you guys remember him. He has one of the most iconic Pokemon cries. It's such a good cry, and the fact Legends Arceus referenced it, it was really funny. It's so iconic. It has a really iconic cry. So I'm low-key kind of tempted to pick it just because of that. Oh, just because of that, I'm low-key kind of tempted to pick it. Because it has a really iconic cry. It's a very, very iconic Pokemon cry. Do it. Between my favorite bug is Bugplate Arceus. Doing Bugplate Arceus is cheating. I see other options aren't even that amazing anyways for as well. I'm between Kricketot and Mothim. Mothim is kind of cute. I like Mothim. Mothim is cute. I like Scorpy more than Drapion. As much as I feel like I want to pick this one based on the cries, I feel like I like Mothim a little more. So I feel I might go Mothim. For these. For these Pokemon. Crustle is actually surprisingly okay. Like, I used Crustle for like a previous Soul Link of Gen 5, and it was actually surprisingly okay. So, I think Doable's kind of cute. I was never too big on Crustle, but Doable's kind of cute. Might go Leavanny either, but... I have Scorpy's claws and tails, and his tail's a claw. Oh yeah, I don't think it's a baby though, boss. But still. Quanto's my favorite Thunder Spammer. Crustle's actually pretty tanky. He's fun to use with Shell Smash. Honestly, never understood the Crustle hate. It's good. It's just a little block. I feel like I might go Dwebble more. But Escavalier? I was never too keen on Escavalier. Oh boy, which Pavilion is your favorite? Which Pavilion do you like more? Gen 5 actually kinda good with the bugs or butterflies. Which Pavilion do you like the most? There's so many to choose from. It's kind of your only option when Pavilion is your favorite boss. I kinda like this purple one, honestly. No. Pick one you want to. The blue one next to the pink. The blue one's also really pretty. A lot of these have really cool color patterns. But I like the purple. I like the purple one. Charjabug also has a really funny cry. I actually kind of like Rainbow Bee. This one. Okay, I gotta go BRB, so I shall be right back. So, BRB. Okay, I return. Okay, so we were in essentially Gen 8. Welcome back, Chiaki. Thank you. Oh god, this gen doesn't really have like a lot of doesn't really have like a lot of bugs that like I don't know. Snom. Russell and Snom, I beloved. I feel like probably just gonna be Snom. There's a nerd bug. And this Scourge. Cleaver. I mean, besides literally the same. Snom though. It might just be Snom. It might just end up being Snom again. I usually try to not pick the same Pokemon for like each category, but some of these categories I'm just like, yeah, I can't really. Alright, the nerd. Oh, right, I forget this gen doesn't really have any bugs that I like. Gen 9 is like kinda for the bug department. Snom is too good not to. Right, I forget Gen 9 is kinda like the bugs are kinda meh. I guess this guy's kinda cute. Gen 9 is like the PS5. Marcus is cool at least, like a common rider. I guess. Favorite bug? Snom! Tarantula is okay, not Spidopster. Yeah, Numble and Lockix are nice. Snom vanishes the competition. Rainbow Bee Furby is really cute. Rainbow Bee is really cute too. Okay, rock types. For rock types, I like Aerodactyl the most out of these. He said Snom with such passion. It's Snom. Snom just takes the win. Yeah, I would say Tyranitar for me. Aerodactyl's really cool. Aerodactyl's a really cool one. I like Aerodactyl. For these... No dancing tree. No, I don't like Sudowoodo. Like Sudowoodo. For this one, Cradle is also pretty cool. Charmaldo. And Aeron, Aggron, Laron. I like Laron a little bit more. Has to be that Moai. Nah. I do like Rampardos. This one's really tough, yeah. Some of these are kinda, Archin, my beloved. Rampardos is funny. He's funny dinosaur. Lauren is really cool. Regirokai is funny in the anime. Rampardos is bad, but he's cool. And that attack stat is funny. He's just funny dino. Oh, I love Auroras, but I also like Tyrantrum. But I already picked Auroras for my favorite ice. So... I feel like I'm gonna pick a little T-Rex for this one. Because I really like Auroras. But I might go Tyrant instead. Tyrantrum is also a pretty good one, but I like the little guy. I wanna give it every time he says head smash. Tyrant is silly goofy. He's just a silly goofy. I wanna hold him gently. Lycanroc. I love Lycanroc. I really like Wicked Deontay. It's so pretty. Deontay is pretty. It's pretty Pokemon too. I love Lycanroc. Le table. Duskburg Lycanroc. I kind of like the shiny, the blue shiny more than the orange one. table! Oh, it's right. The table. I kind of like the full ice table a little more than the ground table. The rock table. I feel I kind of lean more towards Strut. No, a little more. I mean, he's sweet in it. Roll it is cool. That table. I like the ice table a little more than the ice rock table. Might be he's sweet and girl love. But Cleaver, I'm not too keen on Cleaver, I feel. Yeah, he's sweet and girl love. Mushroom. I just thought it was really funny how it looks like a Mario mushroom. It's just like mushroom. I just think it's really silly how it looks like a Mario mushroom. The pyramid of salt. I don't want the pyramid of salt that walks. I haven't played the DLC, so I don't really have much thoughts on Ogrepon. Once I play the DLC, maybe, but like since I haven't really played the DLC, I don't really have much thoughts on Ogrepon. Iron Thorns. I don't really like the designs that it's literally just them but robot. I feel like at least the other Paradox designs had a little more going for them than just like, it's the same but robot. Graphics are really silly though, there's some... Looks like a mushroom out of Super Mario Galaxy. I hate the iron ones, yeah. The iron ones for me, it's... I don't know. I don't really click with them because they just feel like the same, but they're robot. At least the other ones, they did a little bit more with them. Favorite out of all of these? I love Lycanroc. I just love Lycanroc. Ghosts! Wowee! So many ghosts. So many ghosts to pick from. Oh, wow. Which evolution of Ghastly do you like the most? So many options. Who could it be? Honestly, I feel like I prefer Haunter than Gengar and Ghastly. I don't really like Gengar too much in comparison, but I kind of prefer Haunter more. Wow, so many choices for Gen 2. I wonder which one will you pick? Wow, such a hard choice. Take your pick. Oh, so hi, Serenity. Welcome, Serenity and Sweetie Buns. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hello, hi. We're currently deciding favorite Pokemon from each gen, each typing. And I just discovered that Gen 2 only has a singular ghost, which is Mischievous. Which I was like, wait, really? I thought there were more ghosts on Gen 2, but I guess there's only one. Somebody see my girl Mew up there. Yeah, Mew's super cute. Mew is super cute. I really like Mew. Now we went to see Dragon Gen 2. It's gonna be so hard too. Oh god. You did right, the hardest choice of them all. Oh man. You should see Gen 1 Dark types. I already saw Gen 1 Ghost types, which is essentially just one evolution line. But yeah, for the people that don't know me, Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. And as you can see, we're currently deciding favorites from each gen, each type. Yeah, Gen 1 only has the Ghastly line. And Gen 2 literally only has Mischievous, so I guess Mischievous it is. That one ghost in Gen 2. Such a hard choice, I know. But yeah, Gen 1 only has Ghastly family, and that's it. Gen 3, that's when they started adding a little bit more options. Out of these ones, I kind of like Duskull. Banette kind of scares me. I don't like Banette too much. I like Duskull. Shuppet is kind of cute. Sableye, its smile is... Under's a base choice. Oh, Shedinja. Dusclops. I like Dusclops and Duskull. I feel like I lean more towards Duskull. For this gen. I love Giratina. I love my ghost Giratina. But Giratina's also so dark, so I might just leave it for dark type. For favorite dark type. But I love Giratina. Give me the Pokepops. I love Giratina. He's my favorite. I love him. I'm too biased. I love Giratina. Giratina's Ghost Dragon. Is he Ghost Dragon? I don't know why I thought he was like Ghost Dark. But yeah, he's Ghost Dragon, yeah. He's Dragon, not Dark. Yeah, I don't know why I got it confused. What is this? What is that what is that green thing? Never seen that before. It's probably another Gen 5 movie thing. Out of the ghosts. Yamask is cute. Litwick or Chandelure? Lampin exists. Another movie one. Yeah, it's another one of those movie ones. Essentially. You prefer leg or tentacle form for Giratina? I like its flying form. I like its, like, floating form. I do like it when it's like standing as well, like the standing form. But I do like its floating form a little more. Oh yeah, that's a movie thing. Yamask is just a little guy. He's just a little guy, you know. I kind of like Yamask more. I remember the episode of the anime where he appeared. So it made me like Yamask a little bit more. Pumpkaboo is cute. Oh god, I forgot a Mega Banette exists. Sableye is literally just the same but with a giant gem. Gorgeous is underrated. You think so? Pumpkaboo's cute. Pumpkaboo's really cute. Tremorant! I kind of forgot about Tremorant. Phantom is cute too. Sword. I love both Giratinas, but the floating one is peak. Yeah, the floating one is really peak. Hoopa's cute too. Hoopa's like little mischievous Pokemon. Phantom is adorable. I feel like I like Pumpkaboo a bit more than Phantom. I might go with Pumpkaboo a little more. Pumpkaboo's cute. I like Pumpkaboo. I like the evil sandcastle. Like, I know like everyone likes Mimikyu, and Mimikyu's cute. But the evil sandcastle. The Pikachu eating sandcastle. Lunala's also a really cool one, honestly. That was actually really funny. I know the world likes Mimikyu, but the evil sandcastle. Because I'm gonna Shredita Castle. Really got singing for the evil sandcastle. I feel like I kind of want to go for the evil sandcastle. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about it. It calls for me. It's something about it. Palo Sand just calls for me. Oh, hold on. Let me move this a little. Ooh. There you go. Oh, right. I forgot the Corsola one, and Galar is a ghost type. A temptation is real. It is. There's Hisuian, Zoruan, Zoroark. There's Gigantamax, Gengar. Dragapult is cool. Dragapult has a cool design. But I also like the evil horse. Zoroark clears this. I kind of prefer regular Zoroark over Hisuian Zoroark. Like, I feel like I'm a bigger fan of regular Silverwork. Emo horse. I like the emo horse. I didn't really like Hizo as much as a regular. I really like Spectre. Spectre's really cool. I feel like I'm gravitating towards it the most. Even though Dragapult's also really cool, though. I like Spectre. There's something about it. Emo horse. I like Spectre, so I feel like I'm gonna go Spectre. I like Hizo more because I like yokai. That's fair. This gen... I love this dog, though. God, oh man. I'm very bad with names for like Scarlet and Violet. What's the name of this dog? God, I have to look up the names because I only played this gen once and the names didn't stick. Grievard, yes. Grievard was really cute. I love Grievard. But Skeletor is also really cool. Oh no. Ghost Doggo, Houndstone and Grievard, yeah. I love Grievard. Yeah, Grievard is the smaller one. Houndstone is the evolved version. But Flutterman... I don't lean too much towards Flutterman. Nah. I prefer regular Mischievous. But Dango's funny to me. I never got Gold Dango because I never got all the coins. I love Grievard. I love this doggle. Favorite one! Giratina, hands down. That is first that they move for a Houndstone spec when the most teammates are knocked out by Skeletor. Cool, Digga was too much of a hassle. Giratina's baby. I love Giratina. Of course, Giratina. I go with Giratina. Gen 1 really had the same issue with both ghost types and dragon types. It really had the same issue, huh? Giratina, it ain't even close. I love Giratina. Wow, which evolution of Dratini do you like the most? Dratini's so baby, but Dragonair is so elegant. I feel like Dragonair. Here comes the hardest choice. Ah, the hard category of dragon. Since they were mostly based on animals, hard to get ghosts and dragons. Dratini's super cute, but Dragonair's really fancy, really nice. Same thing with Gen 2. Gen 2 only had one. They had one ghost and one dragon. I guess Kingdra. Oh, just Kingdra. One ghost and one dragon. Oh no, don't make me pick. Ooh. My favorite dragon. I think Rayquaza is really funny, so I really like Rayquaza. Oh, but I really like Altaria, and I really like Latias. This is so hard. Latias, Sligo are also good. Have Kingdra, and you're gonna like it. Shelgin. I feel like I'm leaning towards Rayquaza more. He's really goofy to me, and I love him. Oh, favorite dragon? Don't make me pick amongst my children. I really like Garchomp. And I like Palkia. And I like Dialga. And I like Giratina. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Look, Garchomp. But I also like Giratina. Even though I just picked it. But... they are so good. Giratina and Garchomp are my two favorites in the whole world. This is actually painful. You can't make me choose like this. You ingrained in us how cool Garchomp is because he is very cool. He is very cool. Giratina has the better shininess, so I lean more towards it. That's fair. But I like them. I like them both. And I also do like the Algon Palkia too. Oh, why is this choice so hard? This is a hard choice. The walk-in Giratina. I mean, a walk-in Giratina is kind of cool. The both Giratinas right next to each other. Yeah, there's Mystery Dungeon Dialga as well. Hear me out, Gibble. It just reminds me of iCarly when you say Gibble. Oh wait, yeah, both Giratinas. Gibble is cute. Gibble is really cute, but I don't know if I'll put him on favorite dragon. He's really cute though, but not Gibby. When I think Gibble, I think Gibby. Gibby. Yeah. I think I'll pick regular Giratina. This is a really hard choice because there's a lot of them that I really, really like. Why must you do this to me? I love Sakura and I do love Reshiram. Axio is so cute. I love Axio. Imagine Gibble to start from this guy screaming Gibble. Oxorus is a cool dragon. But Reshiram is so graceful. But I already picked Reshiram for like another one for fire type, so I can't pick Reshiram again. I can't pick Reshiram again because I already picked him for fire type. Even though I do ignore that I picked Giratina here. But it's just walking Giratina. So it's different. I like Axie. I think Axie is really cool. It's cute. We have both Sekrom and Reshiram. I know. I know. I like Axial. Mega Altaria. I love Mega Altaria. Hands down, Mega Altaria demolishes the competition. Ooh, Hexorus is pure dragon, sir. That's fair, yeah. Mega Altaria. I love Mega Altaria. The maximum floof. It's funny what Chiaki loves with Shin second buys like Kyurem, who I just didn't like Kyurem that much. Drampa, you want the dragon grandpa. Tyrantrum is best Gen 6. Maybe so, but Mega Altaria. Dragon type for this gen. I love Dog Zygarde. I didn't really like this line that much. Dog Zygarde. Ultra the cross. Then dragons for this gen. Honestly, Appleton is the one that I lean towards the most. I didn't really like these versions of Sliggoo and Gudra. Those are about to appear again for Dark. The Skyscraper. Dog Guard Wolf. I love the Dog Guard. I like Appleton. He's just a silly little guy. For dragon for this gen, the shrimp is dragon type? Really? Interesting. Apparently so. I could be sure this anime did it justice. Appleton kind of reminds me of Yoshi a little. Tatsugiri, my beloved. Yeah, he's water dragon. Why is the shrimp dragon? I mean, the apple's also dragon type. I can see him being a dragon, but the shrimp. I forget Tatsugiri exists very often. Hear me out, boss bridge. But it's not the same as the table. It's not the same. I was more of a Koraidon type of person. Dragon do you like the most? Oh god. I picked Giratina's favorite dark, so... Favorite dragon Is it bad that my favorite dragon is the one that doesn't look like a dragon? Is it bad? Because I was thinking of Mega... Honestly, I'm leaning towards Mega Altaria. The dog? No, I was thinking of Mega Altaria. Because I really like Mega Altaria. The one that doesn't even look like a dragon. Oh god. Dark types. What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, sure. The ghost. What is that? I don't know. They put missing no instead of actual dark types. Isn't a second for my creepypasta? Missing no, they don't exist. I guess Gen 1 didn't have dark types. Basically just glitch bug Pokemon. I like this guy. There are no Gen 1 dark types. Oh, so that's why they put all these glitching stuff. I like the imposter one. That one's my favorite. Oh god. Darks are added Gen 2 along with Steel. I guess that's why they just did that. The substitute doll out of all of them. You wanna know is the substitute? I like substitute. The substitute is the best one. I love Umbreon. I really like Absol. Darkrai. Oh, straight up like Darkrai. Ooh, Gen 5 does have a lot of darks. They backdated Steel and Fire into Gen 1 but never Dark. You hated him standing up. Ooh. Darkrai and Solar. I like Darkrai. Pretty cool. Brand, honestly based opinion. Oh, I love Zorua. I remember I rewatched the Zorua movie so many times because I like Zorua a lot. Should I do this? I think if I like dark types. I feel like the dark types that I like are like more defined. Like I know which dark types I like. I love Zorua. Both Zorua and Zoroark, but I think Zorua holds a special place in my heart because of the movie. I love the Zorua movie. I rewatched that movie so many times. Mega Absol's pretty cute. But also, I have to pick my evil bird of death. I love Yveltal. I have to pick it. Dark types for this gen. There's not really like many that I lean towards actually. Funny rat with mustache. Funny Rattata with mustache. I don't really like any of these dark types that much. I don't like what they did to Persian. It looks like he got stung by a bee and his head became like swollen. What is the name of the panda? Which one? Pancham or Pangoro? This one, Pangoro. I really like a lowland muck. But spherical head. I hate that his head looks swollen. Embrace the Incineroar. Never. I don't like Incineroar. They made a person look like a bad Garfield. Ash Greninja's dark type? Apparently so. Guzzler is funny voice, but I don't like Ultra Bees. I don't like Ultra Bees. I mean, at least a lowland muck has funny colors, I guess, but none of these. Honestly, funny rat with mustache, but I'd probably more a lowland muck. Sassy Meowth is cute enough. Sassy Meowth is kinda cute. That is true. This gen. Morpeko is interesting, but... Alone Bakazuri. I guess you gotta go Incineroar. I refuse to go Incineroar. I would never go Incineroar. Never, never. I refuse. Nickit and Thievul. I like Nickit. Thievul is interesting. Obstagoon. I don't like that he stands. I don't like that Obstagoon stands. Galarian Vultures is really cool. He is kinda cool. I think Nickit is cute. He's not particularly strong, but... Nickit's cute. Thievul's alright. Thievul is like a little fox with a little mask, but honestly I lean more towards Nickit. Chiaki Katsumi decide 2 legs is not enough. Sad dog hours. Oh, this little guy. But Sixagoon's still funny. Sixagoon is... Sad pupper is peak. Really love the beef. What do you mean? It's just like if you play Scarlet and Violet, you get it. You get it as to why. Mabastiff is just like, he's just a little guy. If you play Scarlet and Violet, you get why Mabastiff. It's just a little guy. It makes me sad. Scarlet and Violet makes you love that dog a ton. You understand why I pick Mabastiff. I like the No, I'm kidding. My favorite one is the substitute. No, I'm joking. It's not that one. It's not that one, but wouldn't it be really funny if it was? Favorite dark type. Ooh, I do really like. I feel like the Zorua movie runs too strong that I feel I have to pick Zorua. But I really like Absol and Umbreon and Darkrai and Mabastiff and. But the Zorua movie, I love the Zorua movie so much. I love Zorua. I love Zorua too much. It means too much to me. Darkrai for me personally was already super cute as well, so it's tough. Darkrai, but standing up, no! I hate the Darkrai legs. I hate the idea. Oh wow, too many steel types. 1. Magnemite. 1 Magnemite. I don't want the other Magnemite. I see you change Ranger's behavior. What do you mean? No, he follows my mouse cursor. That's why he moves around. When I'm moving my mouse around. But you can't see my mouse. That's why it moves like that. Like 1 magnet or 3? 1. Like Skarmory. Do you like magnet 1 or 3? For this one. I like Jirachi. I'm just gonna pattern with Gen 1 in 2 months? Yeah. Yeah. There isn't really much, huh? For this gen... I like Lucario more than Empoleon. Skarmory is really cool. I think Skarmory is really cool. Steel type. Pawniard's kinda cool. I feel like I'm leaning towards Pawniard a little more. Big Bell. Oh god. This is where my keys. Nah, I'm kidding. It's not really like, Excadrill is good. Excadrill is aight, too. Klefki the Goat. I like Pawniard because I remember playing, Pokepark 2. And, like, talking to the Pawniards who were training under Bisharp. And that was really endearing. Chiaki, do the keys. I love Eggy Slash. It's a lot of like either megas or like just pick the items. Megamawa is really cool. It gets your power and actually gets super broken. But I don't like the fact that it has 2 mouths on its back. It terrifies me. And now it has like pants. I mean, the 2 swords look cool, but they're just swords. I guess the one of these swords could be. No, I think the sword with the shield looks sort of cool. Twin tail mods are so cool though. Okay, I'm not gonna pick Solgaleo. I already picked Solgaleo. And it might win favorite again. I already picked it for my favorite psychic. She always had pans, yeah, but they're more notorious now. Solgaleo though. No, because it's gonna win automatically again. So I need to pick another steel type. Because it's gonna win again by default. Because it already won my favorite psychic type, so... I can use the fusion. I don't like its fusion too much. You do Duskmane. It's basically Solgaleo. But I'm not too keen on Duskmane. I don't like the weird thing on its back. Or just swords. Like say that he's just a lion. But he's not just a lion. He's the lion. He has more to it than just lion. He doesn't look like a regular lion. These are just swords. Togedemaru is actually kind of cute. I want to hold him gently. Steel type. Dog with sword. Dog with sword. Station. Dog with the sword. Dog with the sword. Dog with sword. Station. Dog with the sword. Easy clap. I like the dog with the sword. It's dog with sword. I have to go with dog with sword. Ah, yes, the pink menace. Oh god. What is the name of this creature? Dog with a Tinkaton is cute, but I say Reverum is the goat. The car. I like Tinkaton. I remember I got one of these and called it Pink Menace. I hate Tinkaton. What did Tinkaton do to you? She's the Pink Menace. The car is peak fiction. I like the Pink Menace. I call her the Pink Menace. Favorite Pokemon? Dog with sword. Dog with sword. Dog with sword, hands down. Lightning McQueen. He's Lightning McQueen, vroom vroom. The blue menace likes the pink menace. They have the 4-star and the other thing, so it doesn't Reverum get his car shells. Easy one with dog with sword. Tinkaton hunts, pot, Poniard, Bee Shepherd, Corviknight. Some of my favorite steel types. That's fair. Slippery's cute. But Wigglytuff... I love how Wigglytuff just stares into the void. Wigglytuff is cute, even if he looks like he's staring into the void. But Mr. Mime, no. Mr. Mime deserves to disappear. Fairy type. Grandma dog. No, I'm not picking the grandma dog. I like Togetic. Togetic is cute. And I already picked a Sumaril for my favorite water type, so... I like Togetic. He's just a little guy. Fairies for Gen 3. Gramble. I don't want the grandma dog. Kukuto just has a mystery dungeon bias. It's pretty good. I was gonna call them Kirby just to annoy people. The grandma dog is funny though. Gen 3. A Sumaril is baby. I like a Sumaril. Togekiss. It's just Mime Jr. and Togekiss. Oh, there's not a lot of fairies for these gens because they're just second typing. Fairy got added till Gen 6, I believe. Whimsicott. There you go. This is where the fairies come in. This is where the fairies come in. Azumarill is adorable. Exactly. This is where we got the big amount of fairies. Also, Soma, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina. Thank you, thank you. Choose your favorite flower. This one! No, I'm kidding. I like Slurpuff. He's just a little guy. I want to hold him gently like Hamburger. But I also really like Exernius and Sylveon. The den is cute. Oh, man. Oh, man. I feel like I'm gonna go Slurpuff. I love Slurpuff. Love that it looks like a cupcake. Slurpuff is actually really funny. He's just a little guy. Primarina. Straight up Primarina. I love Primarina. Dog with... No, I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. Well, I could. I could go dog with sword again because it is part fairy. I'm not gonna do it because it's just gonna win by default. It's just gonna win by default. So, all creamy is really cute. Big old creamy cake. But what about a dog with bigger sword? Why is Gigantamax Grimmsnarl so, yeah, it's a choice that was made, I guess. Hatterini. Alchemy is super adorable, and Gigantamax is really funny. I like Alchemy Cake. Alchemy Cake is really, really funny looking. I like it. It makes me hungry. Dashbun. I love this dog. Dashbun, my beloved. And I already picked the pink menace. So Dashbun, dog bread, my beloved. Okay, favorite fairy type? Primarina. It just had to be like Primarina. Purebred dog. I like Primarina, but also Slurpuff is really cute and Big Alchemy, but I love Primarina too much. I already picked Tinkaton for Steel, so I don't know why I pick it for Fairy Tail. Favorite starters? Ooh. Starters. Pikachu and Eevee don't count. I guess because Let's Go, but that's... I don't know. I don't count it. For Marina. Didn't even have to think. How does it Chiaki as a Pokemon? Is dog, yes. What can I say? Bulbasaur. For this gen? I do like Quilava though. Yeah, they were in Let's Go, so they gotta be there, but I still have to choose them. Yeah. Grovyle. Piplup. No! Why Gen 5? I'm always between Oshawott and Snivy. I'm always between Oshawott and Snivy. You can't make me do this. I like both Oshawott and Snivy. Oshawott. Fennekin. Popplio. This one, oh, you also have these ones, but no. Scorbunny. Flicklickle. He's a little guy chicken. So do you have Oshawott plushies? I do love Oshawott. What can I say? I love Snivy a lot too, but... No! You can't make me pick amongst them. That's evil. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. This little guy, Chiaki. Ah, no. Now choose your baby! You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me. I did pick Snivy as my favorite grass type. You can't do this to me. I'll pick my baby Oshawott. I'll pick my baby Oshawott. I love Gen 5. Gimmick form. Oh, I guess these are like these. Megas and Gigantamax. Which ate Bulbasaur. I play Gen 5 more, so... I feel like his goofy face. I love him. I guess it's our Megas and Gigantamax. Nah, I'm kidding. I just think this form is really funny. Long meow, not him. What? You don't like long meow? What is waiting for? As an artist who likes Pokemon, I was waiting for your favorite starter. Thanks. Yeah, I would say out of all starters, I feel like Oshawott. It had to be Oshawott. I play Gen 5 a lot, and also like Pokepark 2. I love using Oshawott. I love him too much. I have to pick him. I'm tempted to pick Long Meow. But no. Ecosystem Snorlax. Long Meowth is just so funny to me, but I feel like it's gonna be kind of basic, but I do like this version of Charizard. As basic as it is, I do like this version of Charizard. But it would be so funny to me. Long Meowth. But I feel like I do like that version of Charizard. Pokepark 2 rules. I really like the Pokepark games. It's a very basic choice, but alas. Mega Ampharos. I like Mega Ampharos. Let's see. For Megas for this gen. I do love Mega Altaria, but I already picked Mega Altaria as my favorite Draken. So I feel I'll probably go with Mega Absol, because I really like Mega Absol. From these, I love Garchomp, but I'm not too big on its Mega. I'm between Mega Gallade and Mega Lucario. Magic Bounce Mega Absol does go hard. I really like Absol's Mega. Yeah, Mega Garchomp is a bit rough. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit too over-designed for me. It's between Mega Gallade and Mega Lucario. I kind of like that Mega Gallade has a cape. I really like capes. So I feel like I'll go Mega Gallade for this one. Honestly, Mega Garchomp is not needed. Yeah, like I feel its design doesn't need a Mega, but yeah. It's like a Musketeer, so I think it's kind of cool concept for it. Oh right, they do have the weird things from the movie. Yeah, I'm honestly done of these. The guy again, the guy. Yes, the legs. The guy. The evil door. Gigantamax Garbodor. I'm not too keen on Gigantamax Garbodor. Pick your favorite movie thing or Mega Audino or the trash. Oh god, I feel like Mega Audino is kind of cute. I'll go with Mega Audino. I'm not too big on like the iron versions because they just look like the same but robot. Oh god. Oh, this gen. I guess because this is the Mega gen, so they actually like your favorite ultimate Mega. Yeah, it's like a Victorian era nurse, kinda. Is that time machine before the guy? Oh god, yeah, this is where they added all the Megas, so I just put all of them, yeah. I mean, my favorite Mega is between Mega Ampharos and Mega Altaria, to be fair. So, it kind of goes back to the... Or Mega Absol, too. I'll say Mega Altaria. It's my ultimate favorite Mega. Out of the Galar forms, I I think Galar Marowak is really cool. And it is Absol. Absol's really cool. Oh, these are all the other Gigantamax forms. I don't know. I feel like the cake. The actual cake. I was never too big on many of these Gigantamax forms. God, this thing. Yeah, no. Galarian birds for this one. I kind of feel like Galarian birds. I don't know. None of the Hisuian forms really like speak to me. Hear Meow Factory. Yeah, Alolan Marowak, not Galar, yeah. Gigantamax Centiskorch, so long. He's long. I like Gigantamax Centiskorch. He's very long. See, you like Gigantamax Centiskorch, but you guys are afraid of Gigantamax Meow. I like Chocobo Zapdos. Which Taros is your favorite? There's Wooper. I like Toadschool. He's just a little guy. Oh god. Oh, you can pick Zapdos this time. I do like Chocobo Zapdos. It's Toadschool. Look at he's so silly. Favorite form from all these. I would say probably Mega Absol. Gimmick from Battle Pig. Not Dugtrio. Oh. Favorite silly guy. Favorite silly guy, yes. And then favorite legendary. What is Chocobo? They're birds from Final Fantasy. They're the big birds from Final Fantasy. The big yellow birds. Favorite legendary from Gen 1, Articuno. Raikou. I love Raikou. This gen, Kyogre. This one, Giratina. Every round is going to be so hard once you get to Gen 4 and 5. Gen 5. Raikou's just a lion. He's a saber-toothed tiger. Get it right. It's not a lion. He doesn't even know. Oh, the Fremont fix boss. Oh, but I really like Reshiram and Sekrom. And Victini. And Keldeo. Okay, actually. I mean, yeah. I feel because I grew up playing Pokemon White, I feel like Sekrom. I have a connection with Sekrom. Even though when I first played this game, I was so upset that N had Reshiram and I couldn't get Reshiram. Because Pokemon White did not have the White Legendary. It had Sekrom instead. But I think because of that, Sekrom grew on me a lot. So I feel I'm probably gonna go with Sekrom. For this one, I've given Yveltal. I've given Yveltal like so many times. But I really just like Yveltal. Like, it's the version that I got. But to be fair, Xerneas is also pretty cool, so I'll give Xerneas the win. Yveltal already won like 3 times. Because I also really like Xerneas, even though, like, I love Yveltal, as you can tell. If Monkey had less base stats in attack and more in speed, he could have been very strong. Alvestus is extremely cool. Sorry, no competition. Solgaleo wins again. Dog with sword. Everything goes out the window. Dog with sword. Dog with the sword. What's he gonna do? Oops, I clicked something else. There you go. From these, I like Kipao. this guy. Not Kipao. Oh, God. I like his design, but I never got him. I never got to the part where you could actually get him. I think Exerdius is way over love. I'm more of a Yveltal fan, but I do think Exerdius is pretty cool. Not a lot of people gave Yveltal any love, which makes me sad. Tianpao, yes, that's the name, Tianpao. I like Tianpao, so I feel like I might lean towards Tianpao. Now I have to pick between them. You can't do this to me. You can't make me choose. You can't make me choose. I can't. Now pick your baby. I can't. I can't pick between them. I can't do it. I can't do it. I like all of them a lot. It's gonna be the hardest pick. You have to. Do I really? You must. But I can't. Is it going to be Raikou or will he be dethroned? I like all of them. I feel it might just end up being Raikou again. But I also really like Seishin a lot. But I literally like picked him not too long ago. Either Raikou or Giratina. Oh. After much deliberation, it's Raikou again. I love Raikou too much. I love Raikou too much. It just has to. I can't. It has to be. Oh, the ultimate favorite from Gen 1. Arcanine. I love Arcanine. It's Arcanine. Why do you hate Raging Bolt but love Raikou? Because I don't like how he looks. I hate how he looks. I hate the stupid long neck. I hate Raging Bolt and everything it stands for. It would never be Raikou. I don't like how he looks. He looks stupid. I love Solgaleo didn't have a chance. I mean, I love Solgaleo, but... yeah, it's just a little giraffe. It's not supposed to be. I don't like him. Ah, Gen 2. Yeah. Gen 3. Stats mean nothing. I don't care if he's OP. I don't care if he's OP. It doesn't mean anything to me that he's OP. Raikou clears so easily. Yeah. Gen 3. Good for you, Dio. Good for you. It is Necro. Gen 3. There's still many that I like. Altaria for sure. It's hard because there's a lot of these that I really like. What do I pick? I really like Altaria, but also really like Absol. Latia's also really cool, and Spiel is cute. Oh, there's so many options I really like. I feel I might... I feel like I'm probably leaning more towards Absol. I'm leaning towards Absol, honestly. I really like Absol. Gen 4! I love Giratina. I can't help it. I can't help it. I love Giratina. I love Giratina. I can't help it. He keeps coming back, but for a good reason. The chosen child is Beak's Nick, yes, and he's cool like that. I do like the big spider. He's not a spider. He's not a spider. Favorite Gen 5. Oh. Even if you could help it, would you? No. No, I wouldn't. Gen 5. I feel like there's a pattern with dark types here. I feel like there's a pattern with dark types in here. Because, like, my heart says Zorua. I love Zorua. I really love Refrain and Zekrom, but I really, 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 really love Zorua. So it has to be it. Gen 6. Oh. That was weird. I love Mega Altaria. There's a dark type trainer. Gen 7. Marina. Gen 8. Dog with sword. So why Beltal or Altaria? Depends on what category. Dog with sword. I really like the dog with sword. I like... Ooh. Clodsire. Okay. For final one. Oh. Final favorite one. This is hard. Essentially, picking the favorite one from all the favorites that I essentially put. The favorite of all favorites. Oh. Who's the king? Oh, the top dog. It's so hard because there's a lot of these that I really, 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 really like. So picking the favorite of all favorites. Such a hard choice. Oh no, I can't, but I have to. Oh my god, it's actually so... Is it gonna be Raikou again? Or will he lose the throne? I don't know. It's like... A lot of these I really, really love. And having to pick one... I just realized there's a combination of like little guys and big guys. There's a lot of like tiny little creatures and then these big creatures. Oh man. I'm actually struggling to pick a favorite. An ultimate favorite. So you don't like the medium-sized creatures. Who's your favorite child? I can't pick a favorite child. I can't. I feel... Four of them are dogs. I mean, yes, I tend to lean towards canines. More animal type of Pokemon rather than, objects or humanoids, yes. Everybody has a favorite child. I can't pick a favorite child. I love them all. I love them all a lot. I'm actually struggling to pick one because I really like all of these. Oh, and my phone died. Oh god, my phone was already dying anyway. Wait, to who do you like the Raz? I mean, you can't really see it. Oh no, GG. Yeah, GG. It's just hard. Hafiz! I look so smug. Oh man. Refrain is not a dragon though. It's a... Refrain's not a dog, it's a dragon. That's what I meant to say. See you next time. Phone died at the right time. Phone died at the time where I was actually picking the favorite one. Wooloo would be a funny choice. In reality, my favorite choice was Wooloo all this time. You already know the answer in your heart. I can't. I like all of these too much to make a choice. You don't understand how hard it is to make this choice. I'm trying to set up the TV, but the software crashed. Okay, there you go. Pick the tile with the best gift that you would use. The best gift. Okay. Make your choice based on plushies, of which you actually have a plushie. I mean, I don't have that many Pokemon plushies, so... there's that. I feel like it definitely would be a Gen 5 one. Okay. Let's see. So for that... okay, maybe based on which you would want in real life. I mean, it's not like, you know. Back, what are we voting on? Voting on ultimate favorite. I'm voting on ultimate favorite. Which is really hard because I like all of these. So it's hard. I feel okay, after much deliberation, I feel that looking back, it would probably be it'll probably be Reshiram. If I had to pick, it's still a hard choice, and even then I'm still doubting it. Like, I love Zorua, but I feel like it might be Reshiram. It's because I really like Reshiram. Actually, unexpected. Yeah. Like, I love a lot of these, but I feel like thinking back on it, I'm like, I love Reshiram. Thinking back on, like, my experience with Gen 5, I'm like, yeah. Raikou has been dethroned. Didn't see Reshiram winning. It was probably a very unexpected, because I feel a lot of people probably assume it was going to be Raikou or Giratina. It's really super tough choice, but Reshiram has always been nice. I always really like Reshiram. And like, Gen 5 is the gen that kind of holds a special place in my heart, because it was the first gen that I could, like, that I actually fully played. Yeah, expect a cute little fella. I love all the cute little fellas, though. It's just hard. It's a hard choice because there's so many of these that I like, but picking an ultimate favorite is hard. And there's still like these categories. There's the favorite regional bird. For favorite regional bird, probably Talonflame. I get that. Gen 5 was the same for me. Yeah. Favorite box legendary. Giratina. You're seeing me thoroughly bamboozled. Favorite regional mammal. Bidoof. Favorite mythical. Man. Litong. But Bidoof is silly. I like Bidoof because he's silly. I'll say Big Teeny. I like Darkrai a lot, but still. Favorite regional bug. Grubbin is kind of cute. Go with Grubbin. Favorite Ultra Beast. I mean, I don't really like Ultra Beast, so I guess Sneaky Leko is the only one that I tolerate. I know I also put Bidoof. I just like saying Litong. Kricketot. I like Kricketune more. It has more of an iconic cry. You're a Robin is very cute. Favorite pseudo legendary? Garchomp. Based on which you tolerate. Exactly. Favorite paradox? The Suicune one. Favorite Pikachu clone? Favorite Pikachu clone? I would say actually Mimikyu. As predictable as that is. Favorite type? Which typing did I ended up picking more favorites for? I think Dark? I guess Dark type? Yeah, I guess Dark type. I'm like 1, 2. I'm like 1, 2, 2 Dark types. I have some fairy types too. Dark, yep. You have a ton of Dark type. You pick them so fast. Fairy as well. I did pick a couple fairy Pokemon. I think I have 3 fairy types here. So... Fairy as well. It might be between Dark and Fairy. I do like Electric type too, but... I feel probably Dark type. Seems to kind of be the one that I tend to gravitate the most. So... Favorite Eevee evolution? Umbreon. Favorite Pokeball? I like the Moonball. I think the Moonball looks pretty neat. Then favorite fossil. Favorite fossil. I love the Beast Ball a ton. The animation is really cool. The Beast Ball has a pretty nice animation. I feel like I love Archon. Archon's just a little baby. I love Archon. He's just a little guy. Favorite Spinda? I don't know. Just pick... I don't really look at Spinda, honestly. So it's kind of like... I'm randomizing his spots. Yeah, that one looks cool, I guess. I don't know. I really don't bother with Spinda. So it's like, okay, that one. I randomized till I got one that I liked, I guess. Favorite regional? Favorite regional? I do like the Alolan Marowak. There's Hisuian Growlithe. I just randomized the ones. Yeah, I just picked like a random one. It's like, yeah. The ice table! But it's not the original ice table. I feel for favorite regional. I honestly think the Marowak looks really cool. Not Galar, Alolan Marowak looks really cool. Favorite pavilion, the purple one. There's lots of good ones. I like Alolan Vulpix. Alolan Vulpix is also really cute. The purple pavilion, that one. Oh, no, not this one. I meant to pick Gigantamax. Oh god. Oh god, how do I get out of here? Yeah, I'm just gonna pick a random one for just to be able to get to the next section. Okay, favorite Gigantamax. Long Meowth. You can't see it. Actually, let me switch to the other side. Long Meowth, not a Meow. Long Meowth. What, you don't want Long Meowth? Oh, it looks so cursed when I'm flipped on this side. Oh god. Yeah, it looks kind of cursed. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm gonna make myself smaller. There you go. Also, downloads at the bottom left for the image so you can show stream. Favorite Gigantamax. Honestly, might be the Alchemy one. Favorite Alchemy. I like this one. With this one. The eyes flipped, yeah. It's so weird when the TVs flipped. Yeah, you can always go to the top of the screen. I don't know if that's really gonna be better. Rainbow Alchemy is cute. I kind of like the white one with like red on it. Wait, what is this? Favorite new evolution? Favorite baby! Ukulele Pichu! From Pokemon Ranger. Favorite baby. This one. I like the Ukulele Pichu. From Pokemon Ranger. Instant win. Oh, so hi gamer, welcome. Favorite new evolution. Favorite new evolution. What would be my favorite new evolution? From these ones. Colossire. Okay. Team. Oh. Click a team box, then a Pokemon from the grid to copy it. Oh, I see. I don't know how good I'll be at making teams, though. Because, like, a team needs to be, like, balanced. And I don't really... Since I don't really... know competitive that much, I don't think I can really make a team that's actually balanced. New evolution means they were added outside their debut gen. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, the team thing is hard. Let's see. Try to pick something. I mean, since your favorite was dark type, could be dark only. Isn't that seems no need to be balanced? I guess I'll just make it based on like... Wait, how do you pick something? Oh god, okay. I'm trying to see how to... Picking. Click a team box and a Pokemon. I clicked... Then a Pokemon from the grid. I clicked it, but it didn't copy it. Okay, there you go. Now I did. Then... Another Pokemon that I'll probably have. I would like to have Arcanine on the team. Another Pokemon that I would like to have. I would like to have Absol on the team. With a fire friendship, we don't need competitive builds. Yeah. It does my dark type gym. It's not even gonna be like a dark type gym because I'm picking based on like what I would feel that I would like on a team. And what else would I want? I have Water Fairy, Fire, Dark. I forget if Mega Absol is even like a secondary typing. What else would I want onto my team? It's hard. It's hard making a team. Oh, it's only dark? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it gained a secondary typing, but I guess it's just dark. I need 3 more. Do you want legendaries, boss? I do want to include like 1, but I don't want to do too many legendaries because that feels like cheating. I don't know. Feels a little bit like cheating. So I don't really want to pick like just legendaries. Big Garchomp or Flygon. So you have a Grander Dragon. True. True. I feel I'll probably pick Garchomp more than Flygon. Where's Garchomp? Then Altaria would be a good dragon too. It would, but it's also... Isn't Altaria part fairy already as well? Actually, no, I don't think it's part fairy. It might be, I don't remember. I do wanna add Raikou though. It's the one legendary I'll allow myself to have. It's Mega is. So it's only on Mega. Then one more. I already have Ground Dragon, Electric, Dark, Fire, Water. Water Fairy with Primarina. What else would be good to have? I feel like I don't have anything particularly defensive. I don't think I really have any stallers that I personally like. Lycanroc. Could be. Lycanroc could be a good choice. Was any of your favorite that defensive? Not really. I don't think any of my favorites are that defensive. Palisade? I guess Palisade is kind of defensive. I think Palisade is a staller, isn't it? Snively's defensive. Snively's not defensive. Oh, I do want to have Beware on the team. I feel like I do want to have Beware. So I think I'll probably put Beware in there. There you go. There you go. There you go. There's the team. Beware with Beefeak. I do like Beware. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That'll be the team. The Obitiaki team. Beware for the win. I do like Beware, so I would put Beware on the team. Yeah, if I had to pick a team, I guess it would look something like that. Right now, V-Scan is a Western character everywhere in a fighting game, so those dollars make sense. And yeah, it's normal fighting, yeah. That's a pretty good team. It's decent enough offensive team. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't fully like picking something competitive since I'm only using Pokemon that I like. So I was like, I'm going with things that I know I personally really like. So it's probably not the most optimal competitive-wise, but I like it. Looking good, boss. Thanks for making it for us. Even though it probably killed your soul to pick favorites, it did. It really picked my soul. Oh, there's a download image in here. It's a download image for all the favorites. Okay. Let me get the image here. It got all the favorites. Let me... image. I finally picked my favorites. It only took me, oh god, 5 hours. Jeez. Ugh. I need to shrink this. It's a little hard to see. Okay. There you go. There they are. 5 hours is nothing. It is a while. I thought this was gonna be a shorter stream, honestly. The favorite type symbol looks like an angry unknown. Now we just gotta know what trainer class you would be. I don't know what trainer class I would be. It was a ton of fun doing this. I'm really glad you did it, since I remember you brought it up a long time ago. So finally getting to see all your favorites is really nice. Aw, thank you. I mean, the stream sure is on the shorter side, is it though? It's still 5 hours. It's still 5 hours, so... I don't know if it really is on the short side, per se. But after much deliberation, I managed to pick my favorites. It only took quite a bit, honestly. I mean, compared to Monkey Ball, this is pretty short. Monkey Ball is different. Monkey Ball is hard. It's a hard game. 7-9 took me. I crunched the numbers. It was like 2 hours 30 minutes to beat 7-9. Not due to skill, because Monkey Ball is evil. Monkey Ball is scary. 7-9 actually took me 2 hours 30 minutes. I mean, last week's streams were mostly 6 hours. I guess this is true. This is indeed true. But yes, I have essentially finally done it and picked my favorites from each gen, each typing. To be fair, you did have to think a lot for this list, so it does make sense to take a while. Some of these I feel like it was easier for me. It was like, oh, okay, this is this and that. And others I was like, oh, I don't know. Like, I like a couple of these. I'm still in shock on that stream. I went to sleep, woke up, and saw you were still live. No time to make them shiny. This indeed took a lot of deliberation. It did. You zoom through the dark types. I don't know. I feel like with the dark types, I feel like, I don't know, I have them more well-defined, I guess. I'm like, oh yeah, I like this, this, and that. I don't know. I felt like I just kind of knew what I like. Other typings, it was like, I don't know. I never really thought about it too much. But essentially, we did it. We got all of the Pokemon. You sure love your dark types. I mean, I always thought like my favorite type was gonna be something like water, but then I look at my favorites and it's like, I see a lot of like dark types. Dark and fairy, it seems. I mean, there's 2 fire types if you count Refrain being fire dragon. With Arcanine. So, but there's like, what, 3 fairy types, technically? So it's like, I don't know. A few of them we were debating a while, and then we just kept picking the dark back to back. Yeah. Your favorite seems to lean more to fairy and dark. Yeah. I always thought it was gonna be more water, but I guess not. I guess it just gravitates more to like fairy and dark types, which is interesting. I didn't really think it was gonna be that, but it's an interesting thing to discover. Dark Fairy is a pretty cool type combo, like yin and yang kind of aesthetic. Well, I learned something new today. I learned something new that apparently my favorite typings are amongst dark and fairy types. Which I didn't know, and it was an interesting thing to find out, I would say. But yeah. Since you also have Altaria, Reshiram, and Giratina, you also have 3 dragons. Yeah, there's also the dragon types too. Wow. Kinda crazy. Yeah, it's kinda hard to like determine favorites based on that. It's like, I don't know. It's a hard decision. It's a hard decision. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head out for the night. I'm getting kinda hungry, so I should probably see... What do I eat? What do I get for dinner? What do I get for dinner? Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. I'm trying to set up a raid. I don't know if... Oh, is she ending? I don't know if she's ending. I don't think she's ending. No, I don't think she's ending. Ciao, Chiaki, provecho. Thank you. Thanks for stream, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun. I'm really glad you did this stream. Yeah, it was interesting to like essentially find out what my favorites would be amongst looking through all Pokemon, which is really interesting because I never really like thought about them as much. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you guys tomorrow for essentially the finale for Chef Shift. But before I go, there is a one thing you must not forget. The one thing you must not forget, which is... to stay tubular! Yeah! Okay. Bye-bye. bye. Ciao. Good. Bye.